the most improved, I've got to go with SgtABC.
The first round draft choice, Mr. SgtABC. It's fun and hopefully you'll get some good results.
Oh, I would have directed the draft.
Okay, there are your teams for season 9.
Yeah, a very good try overall.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the thing that they got you. So it looks like that.
Going to see the blind leading the deaf to a 2-0 victory over GG Izzy. GG's call. Kitty cat has claws, ladies and gentlemen. These probes are going down. Hey, you know what that piece is? You know? Oh, you're not. But this is I'm in 37-10, low supply there. We have the GG. Alright, great. SgtABC ties things up. Each team has 1 point. Excellent.
And today we've got a special treat for some of our players because they are going to be taking on the 2-time world champion Cyril.
Battle cruiser operational.
30 lists. We have the GG. Oh boy. He has come in with guns ablaze. Yeah, throughout this, as he's
they pull it up!
GG! Minnesota Barcraft, FSL team, manages to get a GG.
TV Natural. Aegis Raider. Infinite Cycles. Android Space Harris.
We are live.
Welcome to FSL Season 10 Playoff Weekend 1, where we have Team Special Tactics versus Team PulledTheBoys. Both these teams hoping to make their way into the semifinals next week.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Special Tactics being known for having many Zergs, so I'm really excited.
A bit of bias there coming from our co-caster Sopuli. I'm Nucleo, also a caster today, and I have JMPZ as well. Actually, we got the entire Zerg cabal here. All our casters for Zerg today.
3 Zergs.
Not biased or anything.
No bias here whatsoever.
There's actually a lot of bugs in the FSL league, so it's definitely I think the most represented race for sure.
Especially on Team Special Tactics, actually.
Yeah.
So Team Special Tactics like somehow claimed all the Zerg players in the draft. Yeah, so we're gonna see a lot of ZV something today.
Yeah, looking at the lineup, it looks like we are only going to get all Zergs from the side of Special Tactics in every game. There is a Terran sprinkled in the 2v2s, but every 1v1 has a Zerg in it.
Yeah.
But-
So yeah, we're gonna be starting with here we have the teams. Team Special Tactics. Okay. Yeah, back to the lineup here. We're gonna be starting with HyperTurtle versus SaraNghae as ZVT. And then we're going into DarkMenace versus AntoineQ. This is a ZVZ. It's actually a rematch. These guys have played each other before in Season 9. It was somewhat close, I think, if I remember correctly. So I think that should be a good one. SgtABC versus Pebble, another ZVZ. And then we're going into a double feature with Greeempire does a 2v2 versus multiple opponents. But yeah, all Zerg in those, and then one more 2v2. Special Tactics definitely loves their team games.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like to see
excited
the
about-
randoms.
Yeah. MonkeyShaman being a random is a bit of an oddball here.
Never let them know your next move. That's what I say.
Yeah, ChienPwn actually labeled as well. So 2 randoms in one team. Damn.
Looking at the lineup here for PulledTheBoys, you got your captain neutrophiL along with MvonLipwig, LittleReaper, Papella, SaraNghae. I'm just gonna call him Gem, ChienPwn, MonkeyShaman, Pebble, AntoineQ, Instability, and Sir Maligan.
And here for Special Tactics, we have Team Captain Greeempire showing up today in the team games. HyperTurtle playing some 1v1. Cyan, a Protoss, Revu, a Terran. SCVSir playing a 2v2 today. SOS, a Zerg player. Fenrir, a Terran. Judge Faye, a Zerg. Paueli? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. A random player. SargentABC coming in with a 1v1 today. DarkMenace, one of the strongest Zerg players in the league. And KJ, a Terran player. All right. Well, let's head on into game number 1, HyperTurtle versus SaraNghae.
Little ZVT action after the show match with HyperTurtle over the weekend, where we were playing random v random, and somehow he got Zerg 3 times in a row. That should have given him some Zerg practice. So we'll see how that Zerg practice helps him out in this upcoming matchup.
You know, I do have him on BattleNet, and I did see him playing a lot of 1v1 recently, so I think he's been putting in his practice.
Yeah. GVT is always a classic matchup. It's a lot of control based on like how much can the Terran make the Zerg's life horrible, and how much can the Zerg greed his way up for an economy to just trade.
Yeah, greed his way up is definitely the way to put it. All right, everyone, let's follow KJ's camera. In the bottom right, we have the red Zerg player. His name is
HyperTurtle.
And he represents the team of
Special Tactics.
SgtABC. Would you like to take the honors of this one?
Thank you. And in the top left corner on Mothership, the blue Terran, he is.
SaraNghae.
And he's playing for the team of.
PulledTheBoys.
I gotta say, I do like his hair in his intro video.
Yeah. The intro videos are always a classic to see, especially with the new players. You get something new for sure, because I know some of the intro videos are relatively old because of the players that have been playing for so many seasons.
Oh yeah, I think a number of them are very, very dated. A lot of the players joined when they were kids, and a lot of them are all grown up now, so it is a little funny to see all those super old videos. I'm actually convinced that they're not updating them as part of like the memorabilia, or like kind of like a joke. It's like, oh, that's what I used to look like, guys, haha, and I'm still winning.
Yep. Looking at SaraNghae here, he definitely impressed me with his first match against Criminal, which was a TVT, so I'm excited to see how he plays into a TVZ.
Yeah. Analyzing the openings, pretty standard from both sides. Zerg's going for the regular hatch first, 17-16 with the pool and gas. Terran, normal, 1 barracks into 2cc, and nothing really that odd yet. We'll see how they're gonna...
Are you sure? Are you sure about that, Sapili? We got a bunker being built
never
on
mind.
HyperTurtle's expansion.
Never mind.
HyperTurtle starts up 2 Lings. Ling speed's on the way. Oh,
cancelled.
Okay. All right, it's the mind games. The mind games coming in here. He was hoping for a bit of an over response.
The drones.
Yep.
Nothing really too major.
Yeah, a little bit of mining time lost here. Oh, but HyperTurtle evacuating in the natural. I think this is a bit of an overreaction here. His queen's almost out,
way
and
too
a couple
much.
Lings are already out already.
Yeah, this is...
He definitely
he's making 10
need
Lings.
that.
10 Lings is way too much. You need... There's gonna be a liability, so what HyperTurtle for the textbook games, you should now just run to his natural and try to get as much damage as possible. Hellions are not still out, so...
Yeah, but the
there's a
CC just
possibility.
finished, so I guess like worst case scenario, he could probably force a liftoff, which would delay the Terran a bit. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like it seems like this is a bit of an overreaction from HyperTurtle here.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the same worker count as Terrans.
His Baneling Nest is halfway done, so definitely could maybe get some damage with those Banelings, but yes, SaraNghae already dropping the 3rd CC in the front. Definitely pretty protected with his wall.
Yeah, he's relatively protected with his wall, but at the same time, this is a 3cc opener. If HyperTurtle really wants to all in here and try to Baneling bust those engineering bays, he may be able to break in here and do some economic damage.
Yeah, probably, and full wall on the Terran side.
Yeah.
The CC blocking, so...
So it looks like he's going to scout this 3cc opener. Oh, okay.
It's a Baneling bust.
Yep, he's going straight for the Baneling bust, but he's kind of droning behind this at the same time, so it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. The problem is that Patchery is on the way as well, so he definitely doesn't want to be all in with this attack.
Yeah, the problem with Bane busts is you're committing a whole lot of minerals and gas, and when you start to drone behind it, you have to like actually do some damage with those, so you can't just leave them here. Banelings are a bit of a liability in your unit count. You should make them just before you need them, usually.
Yeah, totally agree.
HyperTurtle dropping the 3rd base as well. It looks like he's going to try to macro out, but he's doing that one thing that you should usually not try to do. You should be not doing half and half. You should either be booming up with the drones or making army, and the fact that he's doing a split, it's kind of putting him a little bit behind here.
So in all fairness, though, HyperTurtle didn't invest that much into this. This is almost like a fake Baneling bust.
No, not too much, but pulling the Lings but not the Banes is an interesting choice. I wonder what's the plan. Maybe to catch the Hellions?
Maybe. Or maybe to sneak them in when as a run-by once they move out.
Yeah, possible. There's no tank still up.
Yeah, and I think SaraNghae's still a little bit worried because he's still keeping the full wall there instead of floating the 3rd out.
SaraNghae does see the Banelings and he roasts them down. The Hellions move out on the map, so he takes map control.
Yeah, he's already started the
has
1-1s.
droned really nicely, but now the question is, it's a 3 base, basically 2.5 base Terran versus 3 base Zerg. You should usually have your 4th base up at this point. So
yeah, 24 Lings on the way, but this is 6 Hellions, so it's going to come down to the Ling control here.
Yeah, you need Queens to help with this.
Yeah, the upgrades are almost... They're 3/4 of the way done for 1-1 for the Terran, so he might be able to get a strong 1-1 push in here as well.
So SaraNghae wasting a lot of time here just roasting a single Queen and giving the Lings enough time to get a good wraparound. A lot more economic damage could have been done there if he just dove the workers at the 3rd because the Queens were out of position. Good hold from HyperTurtle though.
Yeah, he needs to use the energy on the Queens, I think. There's a bit too much. Like make creep tumors or injects or anything, just like use the energy.
Yeah, it is a little sad watching Queens run around trying to defend without creep.
And it's a full-on sneaky build with the Spire coming next to the Baneling Nest.
Yeah.
So mutas are always fun to watch.
Yeah, and we're
Depending on
seeing
how much can your APM control them. Usually mutas can go two ways. You either control them really well, or they just die.
a scan drops in the main right now. SaraNghae does see the spire going down, so he should be able to prepare accordingly.
Instantly.
5 turrets instantly.
Yeah,
Oh,
he wanted to
damn.
get those turrets out, that's for sure.
I would like to see HyperTurtle cancel it. Cancel the Spire and go like Hydra.
Yeah,
Hydra
I mean that is a pretty significant investment right there. Turrets in places that are specifically designed just to stop mutas.
Yeah. Because
He does
now
have
the
Bane
few
speed about to
Thors are
finish,
gonna
too.
come out probably. It just takes like 1 or 2 Thors to kill a bunch of mutas.
Yeah. This game could definitely go anyone's way, though. This is primarily a Marine tank army coming out from SaraNghae. So, like, good Baneling hits, like, he could play, like, HyperTurtle can just play Ling Bane from here, forget the mutas, like, he could still win this game.
He's making Corruptors, though. I don't see any mutas on the production tab. I just see Corruptors, and I also see a Nidus on the production tab as well. So it's that classic, if I don't know what I'm doing, clearly they don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, this is the usual spiciness over logic. It can work though.
9 queens for HyperTurtle though. That's a lot of queens.
So
Definitely can
Corruptors
be defensive
might
with that.
here.
I mean, 9 queens is pretty solid amount against Terran. It's not like too much. But he has to make the creep spread much better. Because Terran is the biggest punisher of you not having creep. For example, these Banelings are just gone.
Oh yeah, some decent splits coming out for SaraNghae here.
Yeah.
There's about half the army. HyperTurtle is about half the
you
army,
can't
but there's
fight
still
off creep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially with 9 queens, he should be able to push his creep really fast. But
Yeah.
it seems to be looks like HyperTurtle's finally starting his upgrades, but SaraNghae hasn't started his 2-2 yet, which I'm a little shocked because there he goes, he just started his +2 attack.
Okay, we can probably tell that the second factory going down is gonna be like tanks and Marines basically the whole game. Maybe a few Marauders.
HyperTurtle does snipe one of those medevacs as well. I think HyperTurtle probably built these Corruptors to punish the medevacs. Because I guess the Spire was scouted, so maybe making mutas probably wouldn't be that effective.
I think we're going to get a Nidus in the main here. HyperTurtle's found a little pocket. He's got an Overlord up there. He was just looking at it. So if he could get that Nidus down in that main right there with that Overlord, he looks like he's trying to bring the Queens as well. He's loading this up, but he hasn't dropped the Nidus yet. I would like, there it goes. Does SaraNghae see it?
Yeah. And does he push with the Marines? He has no medivac, so he can't like pull
He
them
does
back
see this.
really
He
easily.
does see this. It's in his vision, but does he actually see this?
He hasn't reacted.
Yeah.
HyperTurtle's going to get in with all these Queens.
HyperTurtle. Now this is actually a pretty big problem for SaraNghae.
Yeah, it is.
SaraNghae chooses to just send it at the front. He's going to the third.
Yeah, understandable. HyperTurtle has nothing at home.
HyperTurtle's on the production though, but he's losing a lot of these links at the front. I would like him to pull those back and keep them around the Queens.
One idea would be to get the proxy base at the top right. HyperTurtle. I would like to see that one. Like just.
Oh, but HyperTurtle also loses his 4th base at the same time. It's pretty devastating losses for HyperTurtle here. And he's pulling back. He's going back through the Nidus and coming back to defend. So a pretty significant disruption for SaraNghae, honestly. Like, most of these add-ons were taken out for his production.
That's true.
So if HyperTurtle can restabilize here, I think he's got a chance to come back at this.
He needs to just drone after this, not push anymore, just drone, and...
Yeah, these 9 Queens are doing so well versus these Marines without medevacs.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that HyperTurtle only has 2 hatcheries, so he's just not going to have enough larvae, and he was on the Terran's production, which definitely was helpful, but yeah, it's kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place for him at this moment.
Yeah, and it looks like SaraNghae is intending to push out yet again.
There has to be a choice made, and I would say the Corruptors were a bit of a waste of money at this point.
maybe a little too early in the stage of the game.
Enough medivacs or liberators to do anything with those. But
he has started his
there's a
hive.
chance. If he can
Get
like
the hype tag.
Like I would say HyperTurtle can win this if he can get like 5 bases up, Adrenalings, 3 feet on Lings, and yeah, he needs to just turtle up.
This is a big push, though. This is a very scary push with the positioning of the tanks.
Oh no!
Yeah, especially with those rocks blocking the blocking a full surround for the Zerg player.
But there's no hurry yet to attack. That's the problem.
Yeah.
This is
Banelings crash forward. They get some decent connections, but there's still a very large clump of army here. Another good connection on those Marines. HyperTurtle needs to transfuse these Queens.
Yeah, and you never want to really push a position so far as this, because it's not a threat yet. Those tanks are not doing much yet.
Yeah, agreed. It looks like those tanks on siege to reposition.
But the Marines are left behind. The medivacs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Medivacs
yeah,
should be able to
Corruptor's
kill
got
all
a
of
decent
these.
snipe, and the Lings get right on top of the tanks. Oh, a bit of a, it looks like a right click happened there, so the Lings not being as
Probably,
efficient as they need to
Oh no, that's bad.
The issue is the supply. He's up twice the supply on HyperTurtle, and he's got enough minerals to replace his entire army of Marines.
be. Yeah, 3-3 started as well for SaraNghae.
We need 4th base and drones ASAP. We can't make any more army really. Sees the command center, that's a good snipe.
Yeah. So it looks like HyperTurtle setting up a bit of a backstab here, but yeah, just considering the supply, like these backstabs just are so expensive when you don't have that many units to fight the main army.
Yeah, he has about 3 bases, but he's mining out. That's the main problem. He needs Zerg is really punishing when you don't have like those 5 bases at this point. You need to have like, if you watch pro level, Zerg would have like 7 at this point. So I would say 5 would be for us normal people a good amount to have right.
That would
right
definitely
now.
be a good comparison for sure. And he's got Adrenal halfway done. He's started some Vipers, but I just don't think SarangHae is going to give him the time to get these Vipers online.
He needs Lings. Those Vipers are super expensive, but he does have so much gas. He needs to pull off gas and just mine minerals.
Yeah, but mine minerals, it seems like just the 3rd base for him is like not mining out at this point.
Really good Bane connections though. He can't get on top these Liberators.
There's still a huge clump of units over by where his 4th used to be.
Yeah.
And not that many
SarangHae
Banes
forgot
left.
the clump of Marines on the right. Oh no, the Queens. The Queens!
Oh yeah.
The Monarchy.
Yeah.
The Monarchy is struck down.
God save the Queen. The Queens, rather.
Oh! Wait a minute. Oh
it
no,
looks like
that's...
the Evo chamber is being targeted, but nothing was researching there.
Yeah, he already managed to attack.
Another good trade for
really
HyperTurtle.
clutching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting a full surround there as those Evos die.
It's still looking... If SarangHae just realizes his position, he could like F2 every tank, every Marine he has, go to the 3rd base or the natural and just kill. But the problem is he doesn't see what we see.
34 Banelings on the production tab for HyperTurtle, along with the Ultra Den. So he's trying to get to that late game Zerg, but again, it's
Without
just
the late game
supply.
economy, though.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah, he needs the 4th base like yesterday. His main is like 6 workers left.
So those Vipers are leeching off some energy here. So maybe HyperTurtle's just gonna make like another miraculous defense happen.
Yeah. Spores are
and the Liberators on the main though.
Oh no.
Liberators just shooting down the larva.
Those Corruptors coming in clutch though.
Yeah. A good spread on the tanks and Marines for SarangHae here.
Ooh, that's a nasty tank line.
Yeah. A
Blinding
decent
cloud,
blinding cloud, but it came just a tad too late.
Yeah, he's not committing enough.
Yeah,
and it looks like we got the GG.
That's GG.
Yeah,
Credit to basically there.
Last 8 minutes was a bit pretty much a death animation. Really rough position after that. Taking the lead early and losing them. But solid game from SarangHae. Really understanding what's going on. Good a goaded scan in the main, seeing the Spire, just ruining the opponent's plans, and yeah, really solid.
And game 2 gonna be on Ghost River here. which
This
is
is a new
also
map
going
for
to
me.
be a bit. Oh, new map. Well,
Yeah.
it used to be in the map pool a while ago. Notoriously a bit Terran favored, I think, because the map
Oh.
divides down the middle so easily, and there's only about like 6 spaces on either side, which is not the best for Zerg. Anyway, speaking of Zerg, in the top left we have the red Zerg player, down 1 point in this series. His name is
HyperTurtle.
and he represents the team of
Special Tactics.
And in the top right corner, the blue Terran already with a win under his belt. It is
SaraNghae.
and he is representing the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Standard opening again, nothing early cheeses at this point.
Yep.
Really hoping that HyperTurtle can master his hive mind and get the economy this time and really just focus down on the macro side, because Terran has the, like, if you're not doing an all-in, you have to respect the Terran's like army and the capability of defending in the early game to mid game.
The idea of the Nidus was really well done. I just think he just took a little too much damage from it. I mean, getting on top of Terran production is literally like Zerg 101. If you can do that, you're going to shut down the reinforcements, shut down a lot of stuff. But unfortunately, when he pulled back, I don't think that was the correct decision in the end.
Like, I would say it would have worked if he went instead of the Spire at that point went for the Nidus. It would have worked way. Oh, what is this?
Game 2 similarly to game 1, putting down the bunker for the one Reaper that's about to head over there. I think, again, just trying to get a bit of an overreaction here from HyperTurtle. 4 links are started, but that's pretty standard. Like,
he
4
needs
links
shift right click on the SCV to kill it.
Yep, he's working on it. Looks like he interrupts the building a little bit. He's looks like SaraNghae's just trying to get that RNG for the probe to get on the other side.
Nice work.
The bunker.
Not just links saving.
Yep. Lings get right on top of that Reaper.
Ooh.
They almost get it.
He needs
Okay,
Nice.
the bunker,
Nice
bunker
split.
does finish. The bunker does finish. But
And
yeah,
needs to
HyperTurtle
salvage
has
it.
more than enough Lings to clean this up.
He has to salvage it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Can you salvage if something's hitting it?
I don't know.
I don't believe so. I believe that prevents it from being salvaged. So
Ah.
nice defense by HyperTurtle there. I was a little worried when he only pulled 1 drone to hit the SCV. I like to pull 2
Yeah.
because
No,
it
just-
definitely helps.
Yeah.
Now he just needs to spend the larva. I was just gonna say drones, but okay.
We're going for the attack, baby. We're trying to punish that. So he's definitely got 10, 12 lings
no
on
ling
the production
speed.
tab. Yeah, the no ling speed is what I'm worried about.
Off creep and no ling speed, Marines can basically run.
He's sending the house. Everything's coming.
Sure, but he didn't
Please.
notice how greedy SaraNghae was in the last game, and he hasn't been making Marines. He has 1 Marine and 1
One
Reaper
SCV
right now.
kill?
He's
HyperTurtle,
transferring
please.
production.
Get in! Oh, that's
yeah,
Please,
gonna be
HyperTurtle. Ling speed, please. Hear my call.
You got the gas. Make it.
You have gas for 3 ling speeds. 4
Yeah.
at this point. Come on. The ling
Grab a
speed.
Baneling nest. Spend some of the gas.
Yeah. Okay, Baneling Nest going down, please. It's right next to it. Come on.
I think he's forgotten. I honestly feel like he's
Oh
forgotten
no.
it.
It's a bad time when the Hellions come out.
Yeah.
The Hellions are the worst fear when you have no like ling speed.
Few links get in, and yeah, the depots get lifted back up.
Good.
Yeah.
He could drone behind this, but he's committing so much to this ling push. If he
Yeah.
like made drones now, he would be okay because SaraNghae is not making like SCVs that much.
Oh no!
Yeah, HyperTurtle has to be noticing, like, at this point.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
Link speed starts right away.
Oh
But
no.
they're all roasted. Oh
Yeah.
no!
He needs to pull back on the links. Just drone. There's nothing else to do really.
All right,
Keep
well,
on injecting drones. Third base. He has the economy to
he is
and the
droning behind
army.
it.
He has the army as well to like catch this off guard.
It comes a bunch of
HyperTurtle setting up
banelings.
a bit of a wall of
Oh
banelings
no, they
right
find
here.
the banelings. Banelings are getting roasted. Yeah, without
They
lane
complete-
speed, this is
they
so
complete.
rough.
Yeah, they're so
there's
fast.
There's banelings too.
Oh,
and we get
yeah.
the GG.
jeez, that was a quick
Understandable.
one. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
The problem was the link speed and too much committing. Natural. You had to like walk those over.
Yeah, he definitely would have had a chance if he had link speed, I feel
He had like a good idea. There was a chance, but the execution just was a bit lacking on the all-in. But those kind of baneling bust all-ins are really dangerous if you can get the like position and the upgrades and the timings correct. They're really, really powerful.
Just imagine what would have happened if those 6 lings got in with speed. They would have been an
Yeah.
actual problem for the Hellions.
Yeah,
but
and
without
just the
speed,
links
they just got kited, and then he just put up the wall again. Like, the
Yeah.
reinforcements couldn't help
and
out.
the banelings made in the natural to bust down the supply depots would
Yeah.
be horrible for the
Yeah.
Terran.
A bit of an unfortunate start for the team special tactics,
Yeah.
but we'll see if they can bring it back around.
I think there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Yeah. So next up we have DarkMenace versus AntoineQ. So why don't we bring those players in?
Before the stream, I was talking about this matchup. I definitely think we're going to see a more refined DarkMenace this week. He's going to want to get that #1 spot back.
Oh
Yeah. I'm thinking, how much cheese are we gonna see? Like, is it just gonna be 12 pulls whole series, or do we see some roaches at some point? I remember last time it was a pretty ling heavy match.
Yeah, from the guy who's played 3 matches this season, 2 1v1 ZVZ, and then a 2v2 that was ZZVZZ. I think we will definitely see some cheese in one of these games, because
Yeah.
ZVZ matchup, you can maybe 12 pool, get an early lead that way, end a game early, especially if you know your opponent's tendencies. So we'll see.
Alright, we need
Yeah.
AntoineQ's camera.
Let me
DarkMenace's
message.
camera is on now. But welcome, DarkMenace here. You guys can ask him questions while we get the AntoineQ on the show on the road.
Yeah. What's up, DarkMenace? Good to see you here. You looking to bring back the score for special tactics?
I'll try my best.
Anything, ZVZ is a really hectic and cheese-heavy matchup. Have you prepared some cheddar of your own, or is it just gonna be, let's see what happens, let's see what the opponent does?
I'm not gonna say anything about that. But yeah,
Okay.
Playing
Yeah,
against
it's
cards
easy
close
to
to
play
his
away.
chest makes sense. So DarkMenace, I think you actually have played AntoineQ before, and I have to ask: is ZVZ one of your stronger matchups? What do you think your best matchup is, and what do you think your weakest matchup is?
typically ZVZ is my most consistently best matchup, but
Really? Okay. All right.
you can always drop games in ZVZ. So
Alright,
Okay.
I got AntoineQ on the chat, Discord chat, but no camera yet, so we need that.
Yes,
And get on
I don't.
StarCraft, guys.
So, AntoineQ,
Okay.
are you, what kind of matchup is ZVZ for you?
I don't like ZVZ.
Oh,
ZVZ. I'm very bad.
okay. I think you have probably then a few tricks up your sleeve to like make the series go faster. Or have you prepared some cheese for against DarkMenace or something? A few tricks up your sleeve.
Oh,
I
JMPZ.
don't understand.
JMPZ gifting a bunch of subs to the community. Thank you, JMPZ.
Yeah, saw a few of our own players without subs, decided to get them their little symbols. So even if AntoineQ loses the series, at least he gets a sub to the channel now. So
Awesome.
he walks away with something.
Yes, I have 2 build order. Yes.
Ooh.
All right. Well, match number 1 is going to be played on Old Republic. So why don't we get us loaded in on that? Is there anything you guys want to say to each other before we head into this match?
What? We go in. What is the server? NA or EU?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good call out.
For
Have you guys decided which servers you guys would be playing on?
Yeah,
We can do one game on NA and one game on EU. I think that would be fair. So let's start with NA since we're already here. So please, let's join NA.
Okay.
And
So
is
first
everyone
is,
in the
NA?
FSL channel? Sorry, was that AntoineQ?
I need the translator.
I know.
ChienPwn, he is in Angry Space RS.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can we pull in SgtABC, actually, as a translator?
Yes.
Hey, welcome,
Here now?
SgtABC. Yeah, we probably should have done this earlier. But yeah, we just want AntoineQ to join NA, please, and then we'll load the game number 1 on Old Republic.
Ok, faut que tu ailles sur les serveurs NA, Antoine, et puis ils vont aller sur Old Republic comme première map.
Just let them know we'll do EU for game 2.
Yes.
Ok, EU sera la deuxième game.
Ok, très bien.
Awesome.
International FSL.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have been growing our presence in the international scene. Most of our players are in America, but we have some in Algeria, we have some in France, and even some in the
Taiwan?
Philippines now, I think.
Yeah, Philippines.
Yeah.
That's what that was. Yeah.
All right.
And we have actually 2 players in from Finland as well. Me and Rebo.
Definitely representing worldwide. I'm waiting for the Korean
Yeah.
players.
Yeah, those are gonna be tough. There we come.
So we just need AntoineQ to join the party. I'm trying to invite him. It looks like he's not accepting invites. So I might
Let
just
me
have to
bring him back in.
invite him.
AntoineQ, join the. Allow us to invite you to the party. Social settings and party.
And we'll do this on
Yes.
US East. I think that would
Yes,
be the best server
it's
for
me.
everybody.
Sweet.
Okay, and let me try inviting him to the game now.
Okay.
Beautiful. We got it.
There we go. Okay.
Alrighty.
Looking at
So-
DarkMenace's color, I like the pink because that's the color I always play as well.
All
I
right.
usually go with the red or blue, like on these ones, to be official. But
Yeah, I gotta make it difficult.
sounds like DarkMenace is ready, or it looks like, and AntoineQ as well. So we are ready
We
to
are
start
ready.
the
Let's
match.
load in.
The server difference is always interesting because ZVZ is such a hectic matchup, so the ping difference can make a big difference.
Yeah, especially
And
with the
like-
Wingbane micro for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there it gets some getting used to, at least at the start of the game usually for me.
Yeah, sometimes you think you issue a command, but you didn't actually because of ping.
Yeah.
All right. In the bottom left, we have the pink Zerg player. His name is...
DarkMenace.
And he is representing the team of...
Special Tactics.
And in the top right, we have the red Zerg. His name is
AntoineQ.
and he's gonna be playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
So yeah, DarkMenace mentioning that ZVZ is his favorite matchup, or consistently his best matchup. What a mad lad.
Yeah. I agree with him though. I do enjoy some ZVZ, but they are going for different openers. Looks like AntoineQ's already dropped his spawning pool. It's about 75% of the way down. It looks like DarkMenace is going. Oh, okay.
I see your hatchery and I raise you a hatchery.
I think this is a spine rush. Like, cancel the hatch and then make a spine as soon as the pool finishes.
Yeah, so now DarkMenace definitely sees this because of the overload.
Yes, he definitely sees
it. The problem is he has to pull out the drones as soon as the... that spine starts... What?
I thought you attacked this. I don't know. I don't know how this matchup
this is
goes.
A proxy hatch, like actual proxy hatch. I thought
think
this
so,
was like
yeah. I think so. He's just going to let that complete and then probably build a drone, maybe a queen at the front, and just go from there. He's flooding lings right now. DarkMenace wasn't even done. So this is actually a 12 pool proxy hatch. Okay, I missed that.
I didn't see the 12 pool. I think it was a little bit after, but because he definitely made a drone to start the game. I was staring at the production tab, but it was very early.
Well, AntoineQ wasn't lying. He had a few builds prepared.
All right, here comes the drones down to the low ground for DarkMenace. He's pulling them down
using
now.
the enemy creep as well.
Yeah, exactly. You can build on top of your enemy's creep.
Oh, damn, this is a rough position.
Yeah,
this is really rough for DarkMenace.
Lings get right on top of those drones, cancel the defensive spine. DarkMenace tries to micro the drones into the pocket just to conserve as many of them as possible. AntoineQ's spines are almost halfway done. A bunch of Lings are out for DarkMenace, and with the drones, he's trying to fight, just like trying to body block, trying to buffer for those actual
Queen as well coming.
Real damage. But those spines are almost done.
Yeah, as soon as the Queen finishes, he can just transfuse them and.
Oh, well, he's not gonna have the
yet. Yeah, no energy.
No very lethal spines.
Pulling all of the
range, attacking
drones now.
Even AntoineQ even has a queen of his own right here, just adding some extra DPS, and it's all within range of the spines. Every second goes by, more damage being done by.
They are even on workers.
I think this might be a play of the game. I'm gonna call it. This might be a play of the game.
They're even on workers. Really, he lost his queen. That's big.
No. You check the worker counts. AntoineQ is already ahead.
He's ahead of 2 at the moment. He was. They were even as that fight was going on.
He can. If he takes this hatch down, it's. I would say GG.
Yeah, AntoineQ can even advance those spines forward just to take out the spine of.
Just because of the larva difference that 2 hatches make.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen this build.
Yeah, same. This is really creative though.
Yeah. AntoineQ does have a lot of creative slow Ling builds. I think he busted one out versus Haruz where he just did a 3 hatchery slow Ling flood, and it worked.
Both on 10 workers, but AntoineQ is droning behind this.
Yeah.
And the DarkMenace was not able to kill the second hatch, so he's going to have a lot more reinforcements with the larva difference.
I think AntoineQ is soon taking his second hatch, I would presume.
Well, so AntoineQ at this point is more than comfortable just to contain DarkMenace and then just probably expand behind this, or maybe even to get more attacking units. I feel like if AntoineQ really want to, he probably could have pressed the issue and run up the map, but he takes the safer option, just contain him for now, and take control of the game from there.
Yeah, he needs the second hatch on this natural though.
Yeah, behind this, it looks like he's just supply blocked for now, so I'm not sure if he's going to be making more units here or more economy.
I would guess more economy because his spine positions are really doing some work.
Yeah. So he's advancing the spine forward here, making it more uncomfortable for that queen to get any damage done.
AntoineQ doesn't have a queen at home, so he's not making extra larva off that, even though he technically had the money for it, but he didn't have the supply, unfortunately.
Yeah. So DarkMenace does have a baneling nest of his own that he could use.
I would still like to see the second hatch from AntoineQ on his natural, like. I would like to see that.
So I think this can go either way. Like, AntoineQ is in such a commanding position here. I think he can press the gas and force the issue and just kill DarkMenace here if he doesn't take a huge baneling hit to the face.
Looking at his camera, it looks like he keeps staring at his second base, so we might see him drop it, but I'm not sure. And now he sees the Baneling Nest. That's the first time he has
He
information.
sees the Baneling Nest and he sees
still
a
no
couple
queen at home.
Banelings.
And he's dropping his own base.
Oh,
No, he switched it.
Cancels it and goes to a Roach Warren. Okay. So it looks like he
That's
doesn't want to play
actually
the Ling Bane fight.
That's smart to go for roaches at this point.
Yeah.
Because as soon as DarkMenace has to like move out to the other side, there will be roaches ready.
He found the sweet spot to hit that Overlord and not get his queen hit.
Yeah, hold position micro being used on the overlords by AntoineQ. Nice touch there. And it looks like AntoineQ finally starts to take his own natural hatchery.
Yep.
Yeah.
So a Roach Warren was started for DarkMenace as well, so he is looking to eventually transition out of this. I feel like at this point, because the contain is so strong, DarkMenace's win condition might be the Nidus. It's really tricky though, because like AntoineQ wants to play very safe. He doesn't want to charge up this ramp. Even though I think he had the numbers at one point, probably still does with really good micro to charge up the ramp and kill DarkMenace here. But he's playing this safe, and I think DarkMenace, what he could do in response to this is just make a bunch of roaches and then Nidus the main or something like that.
Roaches coming out though for AntoineQ, so I don't think that even that's gonna work.
Lose a queen!
Yeah.
Oh, he lost one of
no.
those queens.
Yeah. And it looks like that Spine Crawler, it attacked second, so it loses. That's how things work in mirror matchups.
Damn. It just feels like a really long dying animation at this point for DarkMenace.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, there's only one Spine and 3 Ravagers are already on the way, so he can just snipe that.
Alright.
I'm really shocked that he let it finish.
Oh, and the Spine goes down. That's DarkMenace's only Spine. Okay, AntoineQ goes forward to scout just to see what he's up against, and he has to realize there's very little here.
Yeah, I'm in DarkMenace's supply block, and he just started his Overlords. Yeah, and I'm really shocked he let that hatchery just finish. I was expecting him to bring the drones down and try to defend against it.
Now, just AntoineQ needs to lift up those spines and just push.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time with this. One Overlord goes down, gets a bit of a supply block there.
Here come the roaches.
Okay,
Here come the
now he
lings.
moves. Now he moves.
Okay, yeah, just as I thought.
Yeah, the spines get
Pulling
unfurrowed.
those spines. Putting them, yeah, nice spine positions as well.
DarkMenace trying their best to use Biles to force back this army.
Yeah.
The drone's being pulled as well, and we get the GG.
Yeah,
GG.
AntoineQ ticking all of the boxes and just closes this in such a great way.
Yeah, rough game one for DarkMenace. Yeah, like I said, I can honestly say I have never seen that build before. I thought it was going to be what you described, Sophilie, where you make the hatchery and then you make the spine on the creep that is generated. But
And he did it on the
apparently
NA
not.
server as well, so he'll have the advantage in game 2 with being on the EU server.
Yep. Let's speaking of which, let's head on over to EU. Just hit escape, hit the globe icon, and go to E EU.
Yep. Already here.
Yep.
But such like a great build. Like I was smiling as soon as I saw it. Like, okay, let's go. This is something new. I like always seeing that newer Zerg builds. They're always so exciting to see, and yeah, really solid as well in the execution. So it wasn't just like on the top of his head. He actually has played this build a few times, clearly.
Yeah, I'm just sort of curious, like who he's been practicing that against. This like all those poor people on the ladder.
Yeah. I think the main problem is that if you have the hatchery on, you need to attack it probably. I would guess that
I
would
would
be
love to see that.
I would guess that would be the counter to that. As soon as you see he's like committing to the hatchery, you can just like pull most of your drones, just try to cancel the hatch, then make some lings and spines of your own.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, DarkMenace says, what the hell is this map? Yeah, that's relatable. I also vetoed this map when it was in the map pool. Alright, we got the GLHF from both players, so
El Dorado.
we're loading it into El Dorado, yeah. It is kind
I
of
actually
like
enjoyed
Gold
this
Ball,
map.
yeah.
I actually enjoyed
But
this
you,
map when I
you
played
liked
it.
this map as a Zerg player?
Yeah. You can do so much.
Is it? Did you mine out the minerals or something to like set up counterattacks?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
you-
gonna
you
say
can-
I don't really know. Oh, I
Like,
remember
you
this
should-
map. Okay.
You should watch how Cyril played against Clem. He at this map at one tournament he mined out the gold minerals and then mined out Clem's minerals as well and pushed
Yeah.
some roaches and links to his.
I might
natural.
have seen that game. All right, in the top, in the bottom right, we have the pink Zerg player down 1 point. His name is
DarkMenace.
and he represents the team of.
Special Tactics.
And in the bottom left corner, the blue Zerg up at 1 point. He is,
AntoineQ.
and he's playing for the team of.
PulledTheBoys.
They're a little different in the builds,
Ooh,
but
spawning pool.
Yeah, okay, spawning pool and a hatchery being built at the low ground. So this is just. Oh, wait, hold on. This is a
Hatch
very
pool,
early
yes.
pool, yeah. But it's being
No,
done on
not even
lower
pool.
drone count.
Wait a minute, is
yeah,
this
I'm confused. He dropped the hatch at
15.
14.
Yeah, 14 hatch, then you make what is it, like 15 pool, and then gas. Yeah, this is a Ling flood build. So you get the hatchery a bit earlier, and then you make 1 queen on the natural, I think.
And he
And,
canceled the gas again.
You make a queen on the natural, then you inject with the queen, and you fool the opponent by having a queen in the main, like parentheses. And then you just try to make Ling speed. Okay, no Ling speed though.
Yeah,
no
no
gas
link
is
speed.
being
He's got
mined.
no gas. So I'm a little confused. It's just going to be a lot of slow lings. It looks like. Yeah, 8 on the production tab right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, this might be a roach timing as well.
A roach
This might-
timing.
Yeah, I would.
With
Like,
no
there's
gas.
Yeah, you skip the gas first to make minerals, and then you start the gases. I would
Okay.
guess this. This could be also
So DarkMenace does see this at this point. The
Early
Overlord
Evo
just spot
chamber.
a bunch of lings moving out of the main.
Mm.
A spine crawler does start at the low ground, and he starts a few lings of his own.
Yeah.
So interestingly, DarkMenace is going for an early +1 upgrade without speed. +1 melee. This is very.
I think he's gonna be timing it with Ling speed.
I think so too, but the point is with like starting out without ling speed in ZVZ, this is a very, very greedy play. He's just kind of hoping he doesn't get attacked with a bunch of speedlings, and unfortunately for AntoineQ, he didn't mine any
He
gas.
didn't make any gas. Yeah.
This might actually work out for DarkMenace.
Yeah, really, and AntoineQ as well. A lot of minerals, a lot of larva.
Another. He's building another Evo chamber too.
Roach Warren, I told you. Yeah. Roach
The
timing.
double Evo chamber.
It's like a 2-base Roach timing. AntoineQ is going for.
So
Skipping the gas.
AntoineQ didn't scout the Evo chamber at all. So he
Yeah,
doesn't
that's the
exactly
one
know what he's
they-
up against.
Or actually, okay, now I think I understand. AntoineQ had tried to make a quick Ling timing, but it failed, and now he's just trying to skip straight roaches. Needs some
Yeah.
gas though.
Yeah.
A lot of gas.
Well, so he's got the wall right now and a bunch of queens. He could just like sit these queens at the front. If DarkMenace chooses to attack with a bunch of lings, nothing's gonna happen. He can add additional Evo chambers to supplement the wall, and then he can add on the gases when he's ready. It looks like he's adding on 1 right now because he's fully saturated in the main. I should expect to see like with the full saturation at the natural that he's gonna add on additional gases and start to make roaches from there.
Yeah. I would guess AntoineQ needs 2. Yeah, there's the 2 gases. Yeah, he's gonna be making soon a lair, and then +1 missile, and then just try to push with roaches. Would like to have some links on the other side to scout for expansions, though. You never know if DarkMenace has an expansion ready.
Yeah, he's got his +1 attack, and he built another Evo in the wall, but I think it was just for the wall, because he hasn't started any more upgrades. But he also does have 4 roaches in production already as well. Looks like 6 in the production tab.
And Ling
For
speed is
DarkMenace.
timing out as well. So remember,
Roach
DarkMenace
Ling
does have that
timing.
+1 melee as well. So
Yeah.
once these Lings get on top of the units, they're going to be doing a lot of extra
Oh,
damage.
it's a Ravager Ling timing probably.
Yeah, Ravager Ling all in, yeah.
I would guess.
Chasing down this Overlord.
Oh, but hold on. So he's only got about 100 gas here, so he won't be able to morph that many Ravagers. Maybe like 1. Oh, so a bunch of spines start for AntoineQ. He realizes that there's a bunch of units outside of his base, and he just wants to be as safe as possible. He is up on economy, so this makes perfect sense right here.
DarkMenace being supply block doesn't help either.
There they, yep.
Okay,
Got
there's
34 Lings.
He can make 2 Ravagers, but not committing the Ravagers apparently.
Yeah.
DarkMenace moves up this ramp.
There's not really a follow-up to this though, which I'm worried
this
about
is
for
an all-in.
DarkMenace.
Yeah, she's just trying to force his way forward there, but that's such a tight choke. Those spine crawls just doing so much work.
The +1
for
melees are
The
doing a
Lings
lot,
are
though.
starting to thin out here.
Yeah. And now he's on top of the Queens. I
Those
don't
3
think he gets
spines
through.
are just doing so much work.
Yeah. 3 spines and 3 queens consistently DPSing down those Lings.
I think
I would
if he
like to
attacked
see-
before the spine's completed, he would have been able to do a little bit more. But yeah, unfortunately, AntoineQ put the spines down at the right
Yeah.
time.
Thank you as well, researching +1 melee
Oh,
instead of
so-
switching.
Soppily, the Ravagers that you talked about, 3 Ravagers on the way, so he might be able to bile down these.
Yeah,
these
he has
spines.
to make.
AntoineQ sees his opportunity right here to move down the ramp.
He's just committing to the roaches.
Big bile.
Big bile on the queen and some of those Lings. But these are
+1
still
melee
slow Lings for
starts.
AntoineQ.
Yeah.
He doesn't really need the Lings though. He can just, if he can trade them out in some efficient way, he can just commit the roaches probably all the way.
Yeah. The problem with not having Ling speed though is your opponent gets to choose exactly where he fights them.
A lot
Yes.
of larva for AntoineQ though. He has the money to spend it, but he doesn't have any to supply. Realizes now and the laser overlords come up.
Yep.
Yeah, Laser's
Classic.
been
And
making
he
his
lost
rounds on
another
Reddit
one.
recently as well.
Yeah.
Looks like
Drone?
DarkMenace is droning behind this.
Yeah, so he's trying to transition out of this all in. And it might actually work out for him too.
He
Antoine
does have
stuck
third.
on. Yeah, he's stuck on 2 bases.
Problem is, look at the army supplies. AntoineQ is still ahead, and as soon as roach speed and +1 finishes, big trouble for DarkMenace.
Right, he is ahead, and he is getting a +1 range upgrade, but a lot of his supply, or a fair amount of it, is in those slow Lings as well, which can just get kited.
Yeah, but at this point they're more of a meat shield than a attacking unit.
And also, DarkMenace is going to have more hatcheries than AntoineQ pretty soon, so like he's going to be
Yeah.
able to outproduce him should these production facilities get up.
He's gonna need to get good surrounds here if he does
Keep in
range
mind,
already work.
DarkMenace
Then he-
also has that +1 melee upgrade as well, which makes his Link slightly more effective, but it looks like he didn't have it.
But this is the upgrades haven't even kicked in. It's
Yeah,
still
for
so
AntoineQ.
one-sided.
Yeah.
He needed to get a Lynx around, and he unfortunately wasn't able to. And the problem is he's just chasing. And once this roach speed finishes, all of these Ravagers are going to go down.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I think DarkMenace is gonna go mute us.
You think so?
He's taking 3 more gases, so yeah. I think that's the only option
I
at
don't
this
know
point.
if AntoineQ will give him the chance. He's so far ahead in supply.
It's
He
a
is
Hail Mary, but
very-
it can work. Yeah, making Ooh, Antoine. Expecting the mutas, making 2 spores.
Yeah, it's important
And
to
a
ask yourself,
Hydra Den.
like, it's important to ask yourself what you can lose to, and at this point, since like he's been contained so long, he doesn't exactly know what DarkMenace is doing.
He's pulling back to stop that Ling run by, but the Ling run by is going to kill that third very quickly.
Yeah,
with the
nice,
+1
very
attack.
nice. Very nice run by from DarkMenace here to take out the third.
But it looks
But I
like
don't think he's going to be able to stop this army.
the problem is that if DarkMenace can survive this, he can win. But the problem is surviving this much.
Yeah, okay, the drones get pulled at once again, but they're behind the roaches right now.
Maybe these
Alright, the
Lings
Lings
come in
come
from
back as
behind.
well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, he
GG.
got him. 2-2.
Damn. I'm a bit more curious about the build in the second game for AntoineQ because I think it was a bit more messy than the first game. The second game felt like he didn't really have that clear of a plan.
Yeah.
Or he had a plan and it went to the drain.
Yeah.
So
Let's
really,
also
really
get.
You're gonna need his translator if you're gonna
Yes,
ask him all that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get Chatomic in here as well. But yeah, very unorthodox series.
Alrighty.
All right, welcome back.
What
players.
a series!
Let's just get. Yeah, there we go. Welcome back, players. Very unorthodox series. Yeah, so let's talk about game one, guys.
Yeah, game one first.
AntoineQ, have you been practicing that build? Because we were all looking at that and just thinking, we have never seen this before.
Yeah, really creative build.
Est-ce que t'as déjà testé dans la première game ton build?
Le ladder, oui. Ouais, je le tire d'un français qui est très haut, qui est GM comme build.
Okay.
Et oui, je l'ai practice.
Okay. So he did practice the build, but on the ladder, he got the build from a GM. So yeah, he thought to himself, yeah, why not do it? Why not do it?
French.
I guess my question is for DarkMenace in that game. When you saw the hatchery, your decision to not pull the drones to try to kill the hatchery, is that usually how you defend against that, or was it just something you haven't seen before?
I just didn't care.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's really
DarkMenace, did you consider nidusing at all once the contain went up?
Not really.
Alright, fair. And then, yeah, game two, I wanted to ask you, DarkMenace, about your +1 melee upgrade before speed, which ended up working out for you, I think, at the time, because AntoineQ actually didn't have speed of himself. But could you walk us through like how you decided on doing that build?
That was to me, right?
Yes, yeah, to DarkMenace.
Yeah. I just wanted to try something different than a normal game, but I ended up messing up my build. I forgot speed, and I was just way low on drones.
Okay, so it was a bit of a mistake then. Okay. So
Yeah.
did you intend to do the melee upgrade first and then speed, or speed then the melee upgrade?
Yeah, I was supposed to be melee then speed
Okay.
into, well, what you saw, but way faster and more.
Yeah.
I think it would have worked if it would have been faster too, for sure. Because you definitely got there right as those 3 spines finished, and I feel like if you had gotten there maybe 30 seconds before those spines finished, you would have been in that second base and doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. In the heat of
I have
the
a
moment,
question
things
for
can go wrong.
AntoineQ. A question. What was the plan in the second game? Because I feel like at some point you had to just switch up your whole game plan at game 2.
C'était quoi ton plan en gros pour la deuxième game? Parce qu'à un moment, il fallait vraiment que tu changes de strat quoi.
Si vous avez regardé les anciennes games que j'avais joué contre DarkMenace, j'avais déjà fait ce build. Mais normalement, c'est 2 bases muta avec beaucoup de lignes. 1-1.
Okay, so he tried to do the same build as he did before, like last season against DarkMenace. Normally it's like Ling Muta, but since he was against an all-in, then it was Ling Roach.
Yeah, I was thinking about skipping the gases early so much and really favoring the minerals. Was that a conscious decision on the build part, or was that just unaware of needing gas?
C'était quoi ta gestion de minerais gaz dans la game?
Ça fait longtemps que je l'ai pas practice ce build. je sais pas.
Okay, so he didn't really pay attention how he managed his gas income and minerals income. It's been a while since he did this build, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. But really solid game for both of you. Really, at least if not anything else, it was really entertaining for us to see. And really, ZVZ usually is just really hectic and really full of situations which can turn either side on either side. And yeah, GG's to both of you and amazing games.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG's,
AntoineQ,
guys.
I think you definitely owe some damages to all those ladder opponents that you've put through your build for their pain and suffering.
T'as sûrement mis des... Bon, comment je traduis ça Ouais, bon, en gros, ils s'en ont pris plein la gueule sur la avec ce build. Non?
Ah, je fais pas tout le temps, mais oui, c'est rapide, très rapide les games.
Okay, so he doesn't do this build a lot, but yeah, most of the time the games are quick, very quick.
Yeah, understandably.
Make it quick. Don't make them suffer. Love that. All right, let's head on over to our next match. SgtABC versus Pebble. Good games, players. And yeah, see you next time. Let's get SgtABC and Pebble in now.
Looking at the score, it's 0-4, PulledTheBoys, so they're only 3 points away from securing their spot in moving on to the next round of the bracket. So hopefully Special Tactics and SgtABC can pull out a win here to get us a little bit closer, but we'll see. Another ZVZ.
All right, here we have SgtABC and Pebble. Welcome, players.
Hello, hello, hello.
Pebble,
camera on.
Yep, Pebble, can we get your camera on?
And I see SgtABC is not getting the car buff today.
No, not today. Not today.
No car buff.
Alrighty. What kind of we saw a really entertaining ZVZ this past match. Do you have some exciting stuff planned for us?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Super exciting. Super exciting.
Yeah, ZVZ is usually such an entertaining and a hectic matchup. How's you can both answer this, but what do you feel about? How do you feel about ZVZ as like a matchup compared to like Protoss or Terran?
I don't fare too well against Zerg usually. I'm usually better at fighting other races.
Myself personally,
Go ahead.
I think the roach rushing to roaches can be risky. And I only say can be risky because they're very expensive. So in order to get your minerals and workers up, you have to do the Ling Bane and try to trade out some Lings and Banes for workers, or maybe snipe a third. So cheese macro, I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of up in the air on what to do.
Being unexpected is always a good call when it comes to ZVZ.
Yeah,
Yes,
completely
sir.
agree. So let's head on over back to NA.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely with ZVZ, it's a little bit harder to get the information you need to decide between those workers and the army, and especially when the upgrade game gets put in there as well, especially if you don't see your opponent coming for a 1-1 timing. If you make 10 extra drones and they made 10 extra roaches, it's going to be a bad time for you. So definitely ZVZ is one of those matchups that's very hard to get information, but if you have the correct information, it definitely helps you in the end.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so game one will be on Celestial Enclave. Players, is there anything that you guys want to say to each other before we start this game? Let's start with Pebble.
Nothing but good luck and have fun.
Oh, very mannered. Wow. And you, Sergeant ABC?
I have to say, good luck, have fun, and this is the other one that I have vetoed.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh.
Mothership was the other one against. I can't remember who it versed last week, but this is the other one. So fingers crossed. Good luck.
Well, the good news
Good
for you
luck.
is at least it's a ZVZ, so it's not like you're gonna get Karen abused up a tank wall or something like that. So
This is also true, and I am not playing Terran that time. Never again. The slow nukes with the SDV that got sniped right before the nuke hit. Absolute trash.
Sounds like there's a bit of trauma against Terran in the past, but luckily we won't encounter any of that.
Nope,
Players,
not
are
this
you
time.
ready?
Yep.
All right, let's separate out the players and let's get this game started.
good luck,
All
have
right,
fun,
good luck.
gentlemen.
Good luck. Good luck.
Let me handle that real quick.
See Pebble yawning in the background, getting loose. Well rested, it seems, for this match.
Good to know. The biggest Celestial Enclave is a really interesting map for ZVZ because of the pocket base. The question is like, are you gonna abuse it and try to greed your way up to like, okay, I'm expanding normally, like 2 base, or are you gonna get like, what is it? It basically it's a half a base, so you can get like 2.5 bases pretty quickly.
From what I've seen, a lot of Zergs like to just keep expanding out and take that base when they are like on the defensive. I mean, watching Nucleo play that map in our show match against Cranky Toaster recently, that's what it seemed like he chose to do. But obviously that was a ZVT, so ZVZ being a little different. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Also, you can abuse that to get like a drone rush or a spine rush.
Yep.
All right, well, let's introduce the players here. In the top right, we have the purple Zerg player. His name is
SgtABC.
and he is looking to put some points on the board for team
Special Tactics.
And in the bottom left corner, the orange Zerg, it is
Pebble.
And he's gonna try to finish the series. Or not finish, but get some more points for team.
PulledTheBoys.
And as we can
Question
see,
answered. Yep.
yeah, it's a quick bucket base. I would say he needs to get that natural base as well for it to actually work. Getting only the corner base is a bit. It puts you in a disadvantage because of the amount of minerals and gas on it.
Yeah, 100%.
So I think these pocket bases are really good when you want to do like when you want to set up another macro hatch and set up like your next base faster, or if you're trying to do a timing attack that is going to be on lower drones anyway.
I mean, you
at
could.
that point you could just have a very safe expansion that
I'm actually
like, probably won't
thinking
be harassed.
that pocket base could be really good to do like a 1.5 base swarm host build.
Yeah. Something like that, something really weird, throw your opponent off.
You could like wall off the ramp and still have the safe base here, so you get even more gas.
Yeah. Sergeant
I actually have
ABC
to
looks like
probably
he's
try
playing
that
the
out.
standard though.
Yeah, it looks pretty standard on both sides, minus the pocket base take for sure. We'll just have to see how quick Pebble decides to take that usual natural base.
Yeah, it should be at like probably at this point he needs to start taking
got the
it
money
if he's
for
gonna.
it.
Yeah, he really needs to get it because he has the money and well, not anymore. He made the queens, but he still could make it pretty easily.
Interesting
ABC's
choice from Sergeant ABC. He starts 2 spine crawlers in his main. A third one, I believe, is in the natural. His Overlord sees no expansion at the front, and I think he's just kind of
That's
assuming
why,
that this is going to be a link flood.
He doesn't realize that he's taken
yeah.
the second base and the pocket
mind
base, and
game.
he's very, very
Yeah.
confused right now. So he's assuming there's going to be a bunch of units coming
Okay,
his way.
He now realizes he has to go check the pocket base.
Yeah.
He needs to cancel the spines at least one spine. There's so much money invested.
I would like
in
to
them.
see him take that front base. Pebble can easily take it, but he's dropping a Roach Warren and starting his lair, so maybe 1.5 base Roach timing, but not quite sure.
Third base goes down for SgtABC in the pocket.
Okay, this is
as
what
well.
I like to see. This is a good one. SgtABC, other than the spines, he really has, I think, a good setup. I would like to see the spines go down to the natural ramp, though. Like, hold it off.
Yeah. There's only one entrance, and that's through the outer natural, so moving that up a little bit would help defend both bases at once. Yeah.
But it looks like not really in a hurry to take up for SgtABC, but in oh, there's the Kongalangan again with the Overlord.
Yeah. This is Pebble's signature move to patrol one Overlord at the front and have all the rest of them follow. Creates a very pretty conga line.
The big question is, what tech is SgtABC gonna go to? Because he has Banes and Roach Warren and Ling Speed and like Lair coming and everything. He has like everything and a what is the saying? Porridge and a pear tree.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. Is that a porridge and a pear tree?
What is the Christmas song? 12 Days of Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
One baling nest, one Roach Warren, one Lair, one Ling Speed.
The StarCraft, a very merry StarCraft Christmas.
Yeah. But I like Pebble's setup. I really like it. He just needs the he got the base, but he really needs to spend his minerals. He's wasting a lot of money when it's on the bank. He's got over 1,000 minerals in the bank. He needs like fourth hatch, sure, or more queens, or more lings, or just anything to. Maybe the problem is he hasn't been injecting that much. He just made like 7 injects with the pocket base queen.
I think so, yeah. His third base just comes up online. If he gets another queen there, he might be able to spend some of that money.
Yeah.
SgtABC, he's it seems like he's just macroing up from here. I mean, he made a few safety lings, and he's got a full wall at the front. I think he just wants to be on Do Not Disturb right now and get his late game army up. So this is relatively uncharacteristic for a ZVZ. And yes, a Nidus does go down. So after he's done macroing, he's going to load a bunch of stuff into the Nidus and I assume go for the pocket base.
He doesn't have an Overlord on standby though yet.
It's a lot of roaches in production for
but
Pebbles again.
There is one moving somewhere. I'm wondering where it's moving.
I see it. It's in the front of the base.
Yep, and a couple of overseeings are being morphed actually.
Roach speed for Pebbles as well. It looks like he's got a way bigger army right now.
I would like to see as well the more queens, more roaches, just more everything for SgtABC to make this Nidus really like hurt.
Yeah, exactly. Like we have the transport, but where are the units at this point?
But also, it is a weakness to float this much army on your side of the base. The more you stall it out, the more it's gonna hurt you when you have the army.
Right. I was actually just thinking that as well, but it looks like Pebble actually has a 5-worker lead right now. So I think SgtABC didn't fully saturate his bases just yet.
Roach speed's almost done for Pebble also. I think if he goes across the map and goes into that 4th base, I don't see a way where SgtABC can defend that with the current units they have right now.
Especially when he's opening the blockade for SgtABC to basically just invite him in.
And he's coming across. I think we're going to see him come across.
Spotted. There's the spot. Stop breaking the wall. Stop breaking the wall.
46 lings in production right now, but I think 46 lings are going to have a bad time versus this many roaches.
Yeah, it's 32.
He doesn't have the gas.
He's going to need to cancel this base. He didn't cancel.
It's going to be a kill on this base. Lings head up.
Oh, this is not a good fight. Break down the wall, Pebbles. If he breaks down this wall, he's going to be right on top. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he just tapped that wall and it went down.
And these lings are not going to get surface area.
A decisive fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just needs to get the spines out, then it's done.
Yeah, these lings are not going to get
It looks like the
surface
lings
area.
are being loaded into the Nidus. I wonder if he's going to commit to for the Nidus play.
He needs to harass with the queen, the overlord
Yep.
away.
Nidus
Pull the
goes
drones.
down into the pocket base. Nidus goes down into the pocket base. A bunch of
Everyone
lings
needs to
may
pull
head
the
out there.
drones. He needs to stop that as soon as possible.
I don't think he sees it. I think he's just gonna go in for the kill.
He totally can.
Yeah, he's got 15
realized
roaches
it.
on production as well. They just finished, so those 15 roaches should be at home to defend this.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the Niduses though.
Yeah, true.
It's a GG. Has to be.
Yep. Pebbles with a decisive attack. He finished roach feed and he went directly across the map.
Yeah. Like, it was not the flashiest of timing builds, but it was really like solid. There was a clear idea and not
went
wasting
for it.
money on extra tech or buildings. Just like, okay, I'm gonna make roaches, roach speed, just push.
Yep.
And looks like we have the GG.
GG.
Yeah.
Really shocked because both of them went up to like 30, 35 drones, and both of them had free bases and just weren't pumping the drones out. They were mainly focusing on army, well, at least Pebbles.
Camera died. Oh, my phone battery ended, so I'm gonna have to be a
SgtABC does not look happy with himself at the moment.
small while without camera, but luckily we don't need camera for matches.
Yeah, let's try to charge that phone up.
Yeah.
The players are in the next game, which will be on post youth. But yeah, I think like you guys mentioned, Pebbles just had like a better plan for what he was going for. Like he knew he wanted to saturate his bases up until a certain point and just make a ton of units and move out. It seemed like SgtABC was kind of caught in between a rock, no, not a rock and a hard place, but he didn't exactly know what he wanted to go for.
Yeah, I think the beginning threw him off. Even though it seems like very little, he did not see that first base where you would typically see it, or the expansion, I should say, from Pebbles, and he made all of those spine crawlers thinking, okay, something's clearly coming my way, but mind game worked because it gave Pebble that worker lead, and he was just able to go from there.
All right.
Wait, okay. We have the Zerg.
So this is another map where there's a nice little pocket base for both players. So we're seeing both of these very secure expansion maps being played consecutively. We got the ready from the players. Let's head into the game.
Yeah, a little bit different with this pocket base having the gold minerals for sure, and being so close to your main, being like basically attached to it. So it's definitely, in my opinion, fair to say that you should take that base second most of the time. And yeah, definitely not as bad as other pocket bases usually are.
Yeah. This map is also kind of huge, so I think it lends itself a little bit better to a macro game. Alright, in the top right, we have the purple Zerg player. Down 1 point in this series. His name is
SgtABC.
And he is playing for the team of
Special Tactics.
And in the bottom left, the orange Zerg. Up 1 point, he is
Pebble.
And he's gonna be playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Early spawning pool for Pebbles this game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
it
is
looks
that, like a
a
14 spawning pool, I think? Or 13?
I believe so. Maybe trying to play a little bit safer, maybe after a win, maybe expecting a bit of ease, so just getting that pool a little bit early. A lot of decision making comes from like tournament psychology and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Going for the gas, not the expansion. I'm thinking this is a... No, it can't be a fast link speed, probably. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, he just used all his larva on drones, so
Making
and now
links.
he's making a couple links.
But if he wants that link speed, he has to like instantly pull the 3 drones for the gas.
Yeah, no, looks like he was just opening safe because he's taking his second base.
Yeah.
Okay.
And looks like Sergeant ABC sticking with what he knows as well. Just a hatch gas pool. Yeah. Standard.
Yeah, really.
Stick with what you know.
He will see these links, so I wonder if we're going to get another overreaction from him, but it's only 2 links, so we shouldn't be too worried about them. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if he feels like this is going to be early pressure or not.
2 drones on gas. Interesting choice. Like he's only making links at this point. I'm really not maybe confused, but curious to like what's the game plan here, because the link speed is delayed, like by a quite a margin here.
So
see another spine crawler.
With that 100 gas, Pebble starts his ling speed. Sergeant ABC elects to start a Baneling nest instead, though, and hasn't quite started his gas.
Spine
he does
as
have,
well coming up.
Sorry, his speed, but he does have the gas for it, so maybe a little rattled, I'm not sure.
I think he's lost 2 drones so far.
Nothing major yet.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
this is just a scouting party, essentially, from Pebble. He's
Pebble
just like
needs to
sending in a few lings, just seeing what he's doing, but he is getting damage with it as well.
Yeah, Pebble needs to inject, make more queens. He's floating a lot of minerals.
Yeah.
And that's gonna really hurt him if Sergeant ABC gets to use all of his economy.
Running away with that queen, does it survive? Oh, boy, it just barely goes down.
But I would still say it's Sergeant ABC's game at this point. This is like a perfectly normal reaction from Sergeant ABC. Maybe more links needed.
Yeah, I think it's just that the expansion, the pocket base, is just in a little bit of trouble. What is well defended is his main base, and
the fast links.
Yeah, the thing is Pebble is just kind of trickling in these speed links, and Sergeant ABC doesn't quite have the defenses to deal with these small groups yet.
Yeah, I would like to see Pebble just focus on that base, not to go in where that spine is. That spine is just going to
exactly
rip him
for the
apart.
spine. This is great for Sergeant ABC.
Yep.
Now the drones back. Pull the drones back. Don't fight with the drones. No.
Okay. Well, it's a small group of lings. It's a small group of lings. Yeah, ideally you fight near the spine, but it works out for him.
I'm a bit worried now for like both of these players in a weird way, because it seems we've reached a point where neither of these players really know what they want to do next.
Yeah,
both of
it
them
looks
are.
like Sergeant ABC does start a few Banelings at the front. He wants to stop these small groups of lings from doing any more damage, and he is trying to resaturate his pocket base as well. The question is what's he going to do after that? Is this going to be a 2-base roach push? Is he going to make lings of his own? Pebble is taking a third as well, so it looks like he's transitioning out of this early aggression.
But Sergeant ABC can see the third, though.
Yeah, and even though those drones went down, Sergeant ABC does have about a 7 worker lead at the moment. So, and he's got basically a full wall at the front. So he's pretty safe on what he's doing right now, and especially with the Banes. And there's the Congo line again. And so I want to see Pebble basically just hold down the drone key and saturate the second base and the third base. If he can do that, he'll definitely be back in this game. If he can.
The other question is, he needs to realize that the Ling phase is starting to end. That the roaches are coming out, and that's that can be disastrous because there's still no roach warren, no lair, no upgrades.
Yeah, a lair does finish for Sergeant ABC.
The lair did finish,
yeah. But there's no spending the gas yet for Sergeant ABC. He has 300 gas. He could start like one upgrade or tech buildings or something.
I wonder if this is going to be Muta. So he's fully saturated his main. He's almost saturated as natural. He's getting all 4 gas guys, so I wonder if this is going to be a 2-base Muta play, but he still hasn't quite decided what he's going to go for here.
It
looks like it's going to be an upgrade, a Carapace upgrade, and a melee upgrade. Okay, this might actually be Muta, but there's no Spire.
Yeah, I'm a little confused as well, and it looks like Pebble is droning up that third base. Sergeant ABC did drop his third base, so that's good for him. but also Pebble with the lair coming in, and he again has 8 roaches on the field, and Sergeant
10
ABC
drones.
doesn't have a single one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Those 10 drones
Walls
are
of
probably going to head
steel.
to the pocket base here.
That takes some courage
prioritizing
to
his
put.
gas income right now.
That takes some courage to do the 10 drones. In a
11 roaches on the production tab for
Okay.
Pepples at the moment, so he's probably going to make a big roach push towards that third.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pebble has a clear plan. Sergeant ABC is still a bit hazy
the
on
roach speed.
what he wants to do.
Oh, and
There's
there's
Spire.
there's the Spire.
Yep.
Okay,
Now,
question
Spire-
is, which
the Spire
hits
build
first?
time is shorter now, but this is still a pretty late Spire. So yeah, like, do the roaches push out before the mutas are ready, like, or does he get caught, like, or is Sergeant ABC able to get the mutas on the other side of the map and start doing a lot of damage?
Last game, it was the roach speed finished and Pebbles pushed. So I wonder if it's going to be the exact same thing this game when the roach speed finishes. But no, it looks like he got scouted, so he's sending those roaches across. So that answers my question.
Mutas are about still a minute away.
Yeah, this is going to do a lot of damage.
And there's not a ton of lings or
He
spines.
saw the move out. He saw the move out though. He should
More
make
spines
some
being
spines.
made.
Yeah,
More spines
nice.
being made.
5 spines on the
nice
way.
arc. Should Pebble try to go up the main ramp? There's
But
gonna
the
be
question
about
is, can
6.
he hold him off until
Yeah.
the spines are done?
Yeah.
He needs to distract. He needs to distract. Just that's great.
Yeah, just pull
Great
away with those
distraction.
banelings.
Playing time. That's
Yeah.
the thing he needs the most right now.
Yeah. Even if Pebble
10
takes down 1 or
mutas.
2 of these spines, even
There
if he
we
takes down
go.
1 or 2 of these spines, I think the rest of them will finish.
This might be actually Sergeant ABC's game.
Okay. It looks like Pebble's trying to sidestep the spines. He's just stuttering forward.
Not
But
mutas,
yeah,
please.
Get away from the spines.
Mutas
Yep.
are 90% done. The question is, he can clear this up, but the question is how fast and how much Pebble is afraid of mutas.
I think Pebble just needs to go. He needs to put his foot on the gas and just kill what he can.
Yeah. And he's doing exactly that, going straight for the workers here.
10. There's only 7 drones left. I would love to see him try to target down that Spire as well.
More mutas are needed. Just pump out those mutas, get the counter damage. There are 3 spores, 4 spores. He's prepared for this. Hydroden.
Hydroden on the way, yep. And he gets to second base. This is going to be really rough, because it's going to be super hard for Sergeant ABC to produce anything from this point forward. He doesn't have the gas, he doesn't have the drones to mine the gas.
Yeah.
He's down
Yeah.
to
Pebble
3
saw
drones.
his timing and he went for it.
And he's trying to kill the Spire with these roaches, but yeah, he realizes that's not going to happen.
But the Spire is gonna die anyways if he doesn't get the hatch on it.
True.
Yeah.
He needs to ASAP build the hatch. Like,
I'm trying to look at where the spine crawlers are. Is he making... He's making Hydras, so yeah, we'll see how many... How these
So-
mutas do on the other side.
Yeah, Sergeant
It's a decent
ABC is
amount.
just gonna try to move out with his mutas and see what he can do on the other side. Alright, he goes
Targeting
for
the
a
queen.
One of those spore crawlers getting great damage. 2
Nice.
mutas go down to the spore crawler.
Dropping a
Few
lot more
hydras
spores.
join the fight, but those can be easily picked off by the muta.
the
Yep.
question is, can he survive? If
Oh, and
Pebble
now he's
just
going for the
survives-
conga line. Once you kill the leader of the conga line, the rest fall as well.
Yeah, Pebble is definitely in danger here because he doesn't... I think he's got enough spores. He's got those 3 in the back, 2 in the front. He just needs to spam
unless Sergeant
spores.
ABC can like find an angle to kill the buildings without
He has
attacking
money
the
for
spores.
like 23 spores.
Yeah, and he's only got 8 mutas left. So once these 8 mutas die, it's definitely going to be rough. And here comes the Hydras.
Full wall for Sergeant ABC on the other side though, so he is able to block like any counterattacks from doing any additional
Yeah, here
damage.
come all the additional spores. This is
The fly blocks
no.
are rough though.
Yeah, he's getting baited right into those spore crawlers. Sergeant ABC needs to find the damage where he can, and the main hatchery is not it right now. That layer is
He
pretty
needs
well
to drone
protected
up.
from a particular angle.
He needs to start making more drones.
Yeah, and it looks like he heard you. 3 drones on the way. That hatchery, like you meant, or sorry, that spire, like you mentioned, is dying down in Sergeant ABC's base.
That's gonna be rough.
40 HP left.
Yeah.
moving the spores closer. I think he realizes that all he needs to do is put them in a good spot, and these
The
mutas
question
will
is,
stop damage.
mutas are more of a threat than action, more of a like scare factor than a threat usually at these numbers. So the question is, does Pebble have the courage to go to the other side?
Well, he tried to go to the other side, but there's a full wall for him, and he
No,
doesn't
but
have
I
quite
mean with the
numbers
Hydras
to-
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess, but he currently doesn't have that many, right?
No.
Yeah, only a few.
Oh,
no.
those mutas. Oh, he's got 5 mutas left.
Yeah. Now there is an angle at the third base that SgtABC could attack the hatchery at, and maybe with the glaive bounce kill a few drones. But he just needs to be careful not to fly into that spore crawler, or those 2 spore crawlers rather.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Another muta goes down.
4 mutas left.
And
And a queen popped out. That's gonna kill another.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Yeah.
This is a crazy game, though. He has been able to drone a little bit up. He's only down 6 drones.
Very low economy.
He
for
needs
both
to get the
players.
second base. Yeah,
Yep.
he's getting it.
The problem is that Pebbles has a lot more money in the bank at the moment. And he lost that Spire, like we said. That losing that Spire hurt really bad.
But this is one of those like messy games. Like,
Yep.
this is about testing the experience with the game.
Oh
Do
yeah.
you have the like the core
Yeah, this is
mechanics
like one of
and
those
core
Florencio
understanding?
games, I call it.
Yeah.
Oh, so Pebble trying to catch up a little bit in his economy by taking a gold base.
Okay.
I like the idea. He probably knows the opponent can't punish him.
Yeah.
But the question now is, what now?
It's up twice the amount of workers.
Now we see like the understanding. Okay, Pebble knows there's a few Hydras coming. He doesn't know, I think, about the Spire dying. No, he doesn't know. So he's still a bit blind. He needs to put an overseer scout to the other side just to like check, is the Spire going down, or what's the plan?
What is the transition exactly? Like, are you gonna make more mutas, or are you gonna transition back into roaches? A very common strategy for a muta player in ZBC is just to make a bunch of mutas to control the map, kill some overlord, maybe get some drone kills, force the reaction in terms of the spores, and then just make a ton of drones, or sorry, a ton of roaches and kill you.
Because the fear is, Hydras aren't great against Lings and Banes.
No.
You need roaches for that.
Yeah.
So he needs to.
But yeah, like SgtABC doesn't have the Banelings speed though, so like those Banelings would be able to get kited as well by the Hydras. They're not super scary, but yeah, like some decent like Baneling connections on the Hydras could definitely mess up Pebble's day. So Burrow being researched by SgtABC. I wonder if he's going to go for Burrowed Banelings. Oh yeah, one muta goes down. SgtABC doing a little bit of scouting with these.
Yes,
with
one muta left.
Just trying to get a read on exactly how much economy his opponent has.
And it is loads.
Yeah.
He's making a lot of queens. Pebble is. I would like to see him spend the rest of that money, though.
So
he needs
SgtABC is only
and,
down one
like
worker actually.
Yeah, he's
but
made
yeah,
a
he's just
comeback.
down on bases though. That's the problem. He's definitely going to be
11
mining out in his
queens.
main very soon. He definitely needs to secure a third base.
Actually, a fun idea would be to see a lurker den down.
Okay. This
We have
almost
11
looks like,
queens with the slow walk across the map. Here they come.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna get onto this creep over here. That should help.
Yeah. There are the two spines, but there is nothing else.
Oh,
like what is that one musical piece like Flight of the Bumblebee like?
Yeah. Good Baneling connections. Can't really ask for much better than that. But here they come. Here come the queens.
Yeah, those queens are just gonna, now that they're on creep, gonna run forward.
Yeah.
Full energy as well, so they get transfused a lot.
Transfuse. Yeah, he hasn't really used it. All right, let's see what happens.
He
This
needs
is
to be making
crazy.
more units though.
I don't think I've ever seen this before either.
No, I'm not.
A slow queen to walk to the other
Use
side.
the transfuse.
Pebble has 9 larvae. He needs more units. Oh, okay.
GG. 6-0. One more victory.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah, so the next sets are going to be a bunch of team games, so Special Tactics is going to have to win every team game and then go to the ace match to win this weekend. So basically reverse sweep situation. Let's get the players back in for a post-game interview.
I got my camera back on as well, luckily.
Welcome back, players. Good games, good games. So yeah, why don't you guys walk us through your plans for game one? Let's start with Pebble here.
I just followed my usual build order. I usually just build an extra hatchery right away, and then build roaches, and that's what I did. And then I just spammed roaches, and I didn't stop it.
Yeah, it seemed like you had like a plan at the beginning of the game, and you just kind of went for it. So that's your standard approach to ZVZ. Just avoid the Ling Bane and just a bunch of roaches and go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like when you got the speed on those roaches was when you went across the map. So it seemed like you were definitely going for a timing, and it unfortunately, SgtABC, you were destroying those rocks between your third and your fourth, and you got it down to about 100 HP, and it was just super unlucky because as soon as the roaches got to your fourth, they just had to breathe on that wall, and it just broke down and allowed them to just flood your natural.
Yeah, SgtABC, were you planning on... So you went for mutas in the second game, but were you planning on going for mutas in game number one as well?
No, I don't even know what I did in game number one. I have learned that I'm a very freestyle type of build Zerg player. But I'm gonna have to just stick to what I've been told over and over to do, which is go to 66 workers and make roaches. I mean, it's frustrating. And then I go, why do I do that? Like, I didn't even practice any of that. I'm like, you know what sounds good? I'd like to lose today.
Yeah, I mean, like the heat of the moment, it can be hard to decide what to do for sure.
Yeah. The second game was, I think, a bit more clear-headed for you.
Yeah,
going for the mutas.
Decide. Yeah.
The question was, you were overseer scouting in the second game, and you saw the roaches move out, but you made the spines like until they were at your door, basically. Was that? Did you like register the move out in your head, or was that like you were looking at somewhere else at the moment?
Yeah, no, more skilled players see the minimap change when people cross through, certain overlord spots or maybe scouted spots, and make those decisions when they see them. I do not see them. They may be there, but I do not see them until. I mean, I kind of thought I saw them, but maybe it was a lot further out than I expected.
Yeah, it was like they were just leaving Pebble's base when your overseer went on top of them, and then you saw you didn't saw, but on our screen you technically saw the move out.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
the muta idea was really great. Like, I think that's a really a control unit. You can do so much with mutas and control the map. The problem was just that the damage was already done, so you had to just sack a lot of them to get the damage back.
No, I had to just
small tweaks.
GG out after I lost everything, even though I had the mutas come out. That's what I had to do. But I was like, I have hopes.
I mean, it was. I think there's still a chance when you cleared that roaches. There is always a chance to like turn the game around. Mutas are such like a kind of a coin flip unit when you're losing. They can like turn the game around really quickly.
Yeah, I think a few small tweaks to your build, SgtABC, in that game would have been a lot more commanding for you. yeah, if the Spire was just like a little bit earlier, if you had like a few more lings just to buffer while those mutas came out potentially, I think you would have been stomped on those roaches before they did the damage, and then with the damage that you did on the other side of the map, I think you would have been in a very good position. Didn't work out that way for this particular game, but yeah.
But still a really entertaining and interesting match again. ZVZ second series in a row and really entertaining again. Like to see what do players see the matchup as, like in their head.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen 11 queens walk to the other side of the map and end the game, so it was definitely something different for sure.
That was very frustrating to see at my doorstep. I saw them coming around. I'm like, surely he's not going to keep on walking them across. And then I'm like, oh, he is. Okay, so I'm dead.
It's like, are you sure he didn't like accidentally move command?
Yeah,
to the other side of the map?
Surely he didn't do that. No, he did. It was intentional, and they were 0-0. So I'm like, this is happening. Okay, cool, great.
Yeah, Pebble, what was your thought process for the queen walk? That looked like a ZVP queen walk there. I was like, what am I watching?
Well, I was worried. I didn't have enough Vespene to build Hydralisks, and I didn't have enough Larva. And I was afraid he might have more Mutalisks, so I just built as many queens as I could. I learned that from E.T. Pono. I remember a long time ago I watched him do it, so I decided I would give it a try.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. I completely agree with that strategy as well, because like it works out really well for Muta defense, because when you build spores you lose drones, but for queens you don't have to pay any larva. So you can build the spores, you can make queens to defend the few Mutalisks that are out, and then you can add on the Hydras when you actually want to swat away like larger amounts of mutas and move across the map. Potentially some infestors as well if they really commit to the mutas. But yeah, I like the idea of massing queens there, Pebble. That was a good call versus the mutas. All right, well, let's head on into our next set, which is going to be SCVSir and Greeempire versus ChienPwn and neutrophiL. Thank you, players.
What?
2v2s.
Yep.
2v2s.
Always fun to see. 2v2 is a really interesting matchup in itself. Usually they do a lot of... There's so much still to be discovered in 2v2. Like, for example, if you follow the Youth Hermals 2v2 Cup, you always see people doing new stuff and finding out the new metas, finding out even better builds, finding out all sorts of stuff. So it's still really an open playing field compared to like 1v1.
Yeah, and playing against SCVSir and Greeempire myself with Nucleo here, we went 1-1 against them, and they were very, very strong opponents. So I feel like they play 2v2 a lot together, and I expect them to have their builds definitely mapped out.
Hectic a game for sure. Speaking of those players, we have them with us here, Greeempire and SCVSir. Welcome back, the 2v2 duo. Greeempire, you're actually doing a bit of double time this weekend. You're doing 2 2v2s with SCVSir on one game and then SgtABC in the other game.
That's exactly right. We're gonna clean sweep it all the way back. I hope you're ready.
Are you sure about that? Get comfortable, guys. We're gonna be here a while.
Just because I want to go eat, I don't think you guys are gonna win.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, just keep in mind, ChienPwn, you still have to. Your team still has to play the games. But yeah, you could decide the weekend in this next match if you wanted to.
Well, see, if I know we may still lose, I have to watch the games. But if I know we've won, then I can go eat.
Yeah, that's true. You can relax. Yeah.
What's the Greeempire's and SCVSir's view of 2v2? As you are double Zerg, it changes the fundamentals of the 2v2 quite a bit.
I'm just here for ChienPwn's trolling in the chat. You know, it's always been top tier. It's like some of the best commentary we get in this entire league. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I think that's SCVSir right there. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Let's get all you guys into the party. Is there anything you guys want to say to each other before we start this game?
I already
Ready to
ate.
lose.
Alright, good luck.
Be prepared to lose, Greeempire.
A bit of more banter this time around rather than the what is it? The cordial good luck, have fun we saw in the other games.
Yeah, these players have lots of personality. Greeempire and ChienPwn, they're smack talkers for sure. All right, looks like we got.
Looking forward to it.
Game number 1 is going to be on
Mothership.
It is going to be on Nightscape. Okay. How would that even work, ChienPwn?
I don't know.
Mothership.
One of us just spawns in the middle with no minerals.
Alright. Separating out the players here. Good luck, have fun.
Hold up, I gotta select my race. Wait, I'm not even... Okay.
Switch back to Zerg.
You said... What?
Is Greeempire playing? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Good luck, have fun, gentlemen.
Ready then. Alrighty. So,
is this the first game
Nightscape.
for neutrophiL? I'm not sure if I've seen neutrophiL play this season or not yet.
Yeah, neutrophiL, I think, has been more busy IRL. So I think he's played like maybe once or twice. I'm not sure. But
Okay.
yeah. All right. Looks like we got the readies. All right.
Has any of you played the Nightscape map or know what kind of a map it is?
Yes. JMPZ
Yes.
and I both played on Nightscape. So we did play Team Special Tactics in the past, and this was one of the maps that we played in a team game set. Yeah, it is, I think, like a little bit more of a choky map. Like a lot of the transition points in the map can be very thin. There's a couple avenues in to attack your opponent, and not that many bases that are readily accessible. You kind of have to go kind of far out to find anything. All right. In the bottom left, we have the blue Zerg player. His name is
ChienPwn.
And his teammate, also in the bottom left, the blue Protoss player. His name is
neutrophiL.
And they represent the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Oh, I just realized I have Alliance colors on. That's why I'm seeing everything.
Yeah, I was confused a bit. In the top right corner, the base of 2 Zergs. On the pink Zerg, he is
ScvSir.
Good to go, sir.
and his partner in crime, the purple Zerg, he is
Greeempire.
and they both are playing for the team of
Special Tactics.
bit of early drone harassment there immediately.
Yeah, he delayed the spawning pool about 3 seconds.
The question is, they haven't really scouted the ScvSir's pull timing. They saw ChienPwn's, but they didn't. I mean, they saw Greeempire's, but they didn't scout ScvSir's pull timing. They just assumed that it's standard. A bit risky against double Zerg, usually.
So one interesting thing that I'm wondering, so we seen Greeempire and ScvSir play at ZVZ on this match, a ZZVZZ on this match, where it was a lot of Ling Bane aggression, but I want to know what adjustments they're going to make now that they're playing against a Protoss and a Zerg player.
I'm guessing
be
Roach
fair-
is
Neutrophil did see the other spawning pool. I just checked his camera angle. Yeah, he did see it. He saw the corner of it.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. Okay. Did he register it though? That's the.
He's a very good player. I would imagine he did register it. Hopefully, looks like
Okay.
a really early roach warren for the blue Zerg. So maybe some early aggression.
Yeah. I'm wondering about the choice of going roaches against double Zerg. Usually, like I would guess Ling Bane with some Protoss units would work even better.
Yeah, there's trade-offs for sure. With the roaches, they're a little bit hardier as units, and they can buffer a little bit better for the Protoss player. But with Lings, you can reinforce more readily. So looking at Greeempire and SctABC's builds, both of them are throwing down Bane nests, and their speeds are looks like a little out of sync. Greempire's speed will be a little bit faster. So it looks like they might be heading into a little bit of like a Ling Bane mid game. One thing I also want to note is neutrophil started with Twilight Council as his opener, and he's researching Blink. So this might be some kind of like Blink timing attack, probably on 2 bases if I had to guess. And oh, okay. So this map has a bit of a adjustment, it looks like. There's some rocks blocking the gold base for both teams.
Oh yeah, that wasn't there the last time we played on it, and
I think this is the latter edition of the map versus the community edition.
Okay.
Which explains why our team members decide to expand a little bit further outward. And it looks like they're going to have to save that gold base for later.
I mean, I wouldn't mind using those roaches to attack the wall, but there are a lot of Zerglings coming.
Yeah.
He needs to jam those roaches.
Greeempire doing what Greeempire does best, and that's a Linga clock.
He needs to jam those roaches in the...
Oh, they canceled a bunch of Banes.
Oh, he sees the roaches and he decides to cancel the Banes because he doesn't think he's going to get great connections.
Yeah.
ScVSir gets right on top of neutrophil's army. He's going to trade very well with these stalkers. Greeempire decides to run right by the army of ChienPwn, going straight for the main, trying to get some drones.
It's a disaster. Lings are just dying all over the place. They aren't getting any damage.
In the main a little bit, but yeah, they definitely that was a good hold from the blue and green player.
Really great safety on that.
Yeah, there's just so much here from the Zerg players. ChienPwn trying to group with neutrophil here, try to combine their forces. A couple spines are complete for neutrophil as well. Or sorry, for ChienPwn.
3 Lings putting in everything. Oh no, those 3 Lings putting in every damage.
Oh, a lot of damage.
Those spines are doing so much work though, killing so many units.
Yeah.
If they can find a way to fight near the spines, I think this will be very good. There's a shield battery in neutrophil's main that will keep a bunch of those workers alive, but he's going to need units there to help reinforce. It looks like there are a couple of adepts to clean up the rest of the Lings there, so no significant damage is being done.
They're moving out.
Yeah, he's gonna lose all of his drones. The blue Zerg's down to 14 drones.
Yeah,
ChienPwn needs to warp in back.
Towards his teammate.
The question is, they have been greeding a bit on the Zerg side. Getting 30 drones each is a pretty good amount of drones to get from such an early Ling aggression.
Yeah, I love this with ChienPwn and neutrophil. They pull the adepts back behind the roaches, allowing ChienPwn to tank for neutrophil here. Exactly what he should do with the roach player, as a roach player.
Yeah. I think he just needs to take hold of the ramp, and it's GG.
They're looking to go right towards the production and intercept units as they come out here. Like keeping a very tight ball of damage right here is the right call. They cannot afford to trade efficiently right now.
Damn, spawning pool
like
going down.
Has more units in neutrophil's base as well.
Losing that spawning pool is bad.
Am I wrong? Isn't this a GG? God damn. How did this happen?
Yeah, like it looks like neutrophil and ChienPwn are they may make something happen here. So it looks like Greeempire has a couple of Ravagers, but without the buffer there, those Ravagers aren't just gonna get jumped on.
Yeah. And the Lings are just sitting there, they aren't trying to surround yet.
Yeah, I would be very careful with those roaches right now, because if they get the full surround on those roaches, they're going to lose more than they have to. Yeah, and they do get that full surround.
But the adepts help as well.
Yep, yeah, adepts are doing great.
Cleans up
They're
those
full-
lings.
Adepts and roaches are such a link counter.
Yeah. SCVSir has a lot of, like a very well mining base still. And Greeempire and SCVSir both have macro hashes behind this as well.
They have to do more damage. They can't just try to fight.
Okay.
They have
Nice.
to like
Nice
get some
split.
drones or
Yeah, nice splits from ChienPwn there to reduce the efficacy of those banelings. So it looks like their main army gets cleaned up, but yeah. So I think they just go back to mining and rebuild their army from here. Okay, so neutrophiL still has a bunch of units on the other side of the map.
Yeah, he has 15 adepts, so that's a pretty big adept army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NeutrophiL taking a little choke point here by Greempire's third base just to reduce the just to shut down the mining there entirely. I think he's gonna get the hatchery as well. This is a really good snipe for neutrophiL.
He should be able to get both hatcheries, so he should put the Zergs back onto 2 bases each.
oh damn. I would like to see ChienPwn put the drones back to mining though on the natural.
Yeah. I love
Yes,
this for neutrophiL. He sends 4 shades forward just to see what his opponent has, and then he pulls them back right away.
Yeah, getting the base is really great, but ChienPwn needs to up his economy. He has 18 drones, but like 6 of them aren't mining.
Yeah. So I think neutrophiL knows about that other base of SCVSir. He knows it's not mining, and he doesn't
sees them.
overstay his welcome.
But he's not controlling them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The army of neutrophiL is just massive at this point.
Yeah, it's really big.
Yep, he's grouping up his army, and looks like he's going to go for SCVSir's base once he has all his units together.
He's getting charged. Interesting choice from neutrophiL.
Yeah.
But still no pulling of the drones to the mineral line. This is my ChienPwn is just shooting himself in the leg with this.
Yeah, this is turning into almost a full surround here. Now these are slow roaches, so he can kind of run away from them, potentially even recall if he wants to. He does not
is recalling.
shade. Okay, yeah, recall right out of there.
Nice one.
One stalker gets left behind, but not a big deal.
Yeah, ChienPwn still hasn't moved those drones.
Yeah, he's not.
They're just.
He hasn't noticed.
He
them
sees
or
them. They're in his
registered them.
camera.
Okay.
There he
finally.
goes. He got him.
Great one. Great one.
This is a crazy game.
Yeah. So it looks like it's Greeempire and SCVSir turn to be aggressive. They're moving their units on the other side of the map, and
Robo coming
neutrophiL wisely decides to control the ramp, eliminating one possible avenue that they can come up on.
Nice move from ChienPwn, those moving those spines. But the question is, how do you defend this? It can't be just one player. There need to be both players with the units.
Yeah. neutrophiL dodges a couple biles there. Good move from him. The wall on the right side goes down to a few banelings.
ChienPwn has 8 roaches on the way, but they're not on the field, and there's also an immortal on the way, but I don't think they're going to be able to defend this.
I think there's a possibility, because the Stalkers are doing God's work right now.
Yeah, here come the roaches.
The Stalkers are doing very well, especially if
The blink.
managed to take a fight near the shield battery. Looks like he's not going to need that though. He blinks forward and takes out a bunch of roaches. Now he's going to clean up the rest of the roaches that are just harassing his middle line.
I do see a lurker down in production for the purple Zerg as well, so...
Lurkers can be a great choice, but I don't know if Greeempire has the economy to go for lurkers at this point.
Yeah, it's
He
definitely
doesn't
going to
really
be
have the
hard.
gas.
Looks like we're yo-yoing back to the other side of the map.
Game for both players, both teams here really.
Immortal.
Neutrophil's still not taking a third base, and that's what worries me for team PulledTheBoys right now.
Yeah, and the problem is the first Immortals are coming to the field.
Very
so
good
those
blink
roaches
micro
are gonna
from
be...
neutrophil. Only blinking back the units that are taking damage. Very nice.
Yeah.
And catching a bunch of these reinforcements.
My fear with the roaches is because the Immortals are starting to stack up. How do you counter it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Here comes the fight.
Yeah, bit of a surround coming in for the All Zerg team. They get right on top of all of neutrophil's units, and
but that Immortal is doing so well. 5 kills already, and just going up.
And most of the
7
stalkers are
kills.
staying alive. Like, he's getting so much value out of these stalkers with the blink micro. Oh, but he puts forward into like force mines. Okay, but they really want to force the issue here. With that one Immortal, they're really doing a lot of damage versus the spines. If they can just break this defense, they may be able to push forward. But with the roaches coming in as
A
reinforcements.
second Immortal is coming up around as well.
Okay, it's very low though. Okay.
Wait, you got a kill? Yeah.
Yeah, those Immortals need to be babysit here. As long as they're in the
12
back.
kills on the Immortal, 13, damn.
Living up to his name.
Yeah, and then
And the reinforcements coming. They're gonna kill this third base again.
I'd like to see
taking
the
his
Warp
third.
Prism as well, so he could reinforce on the spot.
Yeah. Alright, a probe is heading out to the third base location. Neutral is looking to take a third in case this next push doesn't work out.
Yeah, good choice by him.
Yeah. Let's see if they can take out this other third base. Looks like
If they can
should be able
contain
to.
the Zerg to 2 base, I think it's GG.
Very nice dodges on those vials. Greeempire eating some of his own vials there as well. That Immortal's caught a little bit out in the open.
That's a lot of roaches though.
Yeah, that is a lot
ChienPwn
of
needs to dive. ChienPwn needs to save that. Okay. It's because Immortals are really expensive. They're really expensive. So he needs to be the meat shield because he doesn't have the economy. He just needs to let neutrophil's better units do the work for him and just be the body block.
Yeah, so if we look at the income right now, it looks like the Zerg players are actually outmining them at this moment. So neutrophil really needs the third base to come online, and he needs to keep it.
ChienPwn needs as well to get the drones and his natural and the gas. His 27 workers is not enough for roaches. So he really needs to just admit that he doesn't have the army and just drone and get the tech. He doesn't have any tech. I don't know. Okay, the players don't have much tech. Greeempire has the +2 attack though, so that's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah,
with the
very nice
roaches.
upgrades for Greeempire here. ChienPwn
Starting to add
has
some
+1
Hydras
and no
too.
upgrades for neutrophil, but it looks like he is looking to get some kind of upgrade with one forge on the way.
I think it's a
Looks
good
like
choice
it
to get a
can
forge
jump
at this point, just to know when you know that okay, the game is not gonna end at this point. I need more time, and especially when your teammate as well needs time, you can get probably double forge wouldn't be uncalled for at this point.
Yeah.
A neutrophil with that third base is definitely going to start getting online here. He's got a lot of money in the bank to spend.
ChienPwn's 2 drones are mining neutrophil's main base.
Gee.
It's like, hey bro, can I borrow $5?
Yeah. Neutrophil taking a fourth now as well.
Yeah, he's. I think that it's not uncalled for because they have the army to like control the game at this point. Night is going down. Hydras are coming out probably soon.
I think the longer this goes for Team PulledTheBoys, the better, because neutrophil is building like the perfect army to counter what Zerg has right now.
Yep.
I would like to see okay, Dark Shrine is an interesting choice. I was thinking Fleet Beacon would be a better choice at this point.
Yeah.
He does have the
pushes
observer
forward.
out.
He has the force field. He sections off a large amount of that army. Greeempire is trying to break down those force fields, but yeah, there's just a lot of damage being done while that's happening.
Yeah, those
Force
immortals
fields are such
huge.
like a micro-intensive.
ChienPwn's roaches just kind of get caught between neutrophil and the rest of the enemy army. And neutrophil does blink forward here, allowing ChienPwn's
Charge
roaches
lots
to
in the
move forward and
natural as
actually
well.
participate. Yeah. Oh, charge lots in the natural. Oh, good run by
Yeah, going
for neutrophil.
going to the gold base. Nobody's in the gold base to defend the drones.
Very nice move from neutrophil here. Neutrophil also a pretty strong counterattack player, usually with the Warp Prism. But yeah, he does find ways to get his zealots in there and do lots of
What I find insane is Neutrophil only has 4 gateways at the moment. He's been able to keep this army alive somehow.
He's just been very efficient with his blink micro, I think.
I think Neutrophil needs the Warp Prism. He could do so much damage because there's no spores yet.
Yeah. He could not just that, but he could also use it just to reinforce his main army here. It's just been like a case that like because the reinforcements have been slow, they've even gotten cleaned up or forced to recall. But yeah, again, to knocking down that base for SgtABC. Moving in another 4 Zealots towards the gold base expansion, hoping to kill a few more workers. Now, remember, neutrophiL does have charge here as well, so he's getting right on top of those drones.
Here comes the extra gateways. He realizes
Come on, neutrophiL, please. Warp Prism. Warp Prism, please. Just do it.
Shutting down that gold base. Now going into the natural again.
Because he's making Dark Templars. Warp Prism would be like the best choice here by far.
Alright, here comes an attack at neutrophil's third.
Yeah. But with only a smattering of Roach Ravager, those can easily be shooed away right here. And actually,
really
this is very dangerous. This is very dangerous for Greeempire. If neutrophiL gets a really good blink off, he's going to kill all those Ravagers.
Stalkers are such like a good unit against Roaches.
Killing the Spore Crawler. He's going to be undetected.
Still
Find
no
some
lurkers
roaches
out though. That's unfortunate. It's not cheap to go to Hive and get do lurkers and get +3 attack, but no.
Oh, definitely.
The more you delay it, the more it hurts.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose Immortal there.
Yeah, Greeempire with a lot of links to reinforce this army, getting right on top of some of these Immortals here and forcing neutrophiL to run back.
I think
he might get the last Immortal. Might get the last Immortal here.
He did.
Yeah.
There's a possibility that he overextends here. Because it's not safe.
Dark Templars.
Dark Templars.
Greeempire runs a lot of links.
Ooh, that bile!
That's a lot dead there.
Okay. Oh, and the Zealots kind of get surrounded by the Lings there without doing a whole lot. Yeah, they're going to need more units to clean up the Lings in the main there. But they're moving out.
The Greenempire's Zerglings are getting the main. Main is already mining out though, so it's not a terrible loss, but...
Yeah, but there's a lot of tech
to rally the Roaches back.
And a lot of potential mining too. ChienPwn has a few idle workers there. He needs to get those working, and losing this lair is going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, it's just a really rough game for ChienPwn at this point. Less than 30 drones, while your friend is at like 60, pushing 70 probably soon.
Yeah.
But
Alright, it looks like those Lings meet their end in neutrophiL side of the map, side of the main, with a few Zealots cleaning them up.
Like, one Warp Prism could do so much at this point. Like, there's no defense back home.
I'd love to see ChienPwn take the gold base inside of their own base, but they'd have to smash down the rocks to do it. It looks like he's trying to do it, but yeah, I don't think he realizes that the rocks are there.
Robotics Bay. Interesting choice for neutrophiL.
That'll be really good into these links.
Not going for the Fleet Beacon, but going for the Colossi.
Either Colossi or Disruptor here versus the mass amounts of Roach Ravager can make a lot of sense.
I would guess Colossi at this point. If he gets like three or four Colossi out, Thermal Lands, he already has the +1 attack. He could get like, and he's Reception +2.
neutrophiL coming back to help ChienPwn here.
Yeah, neutrophiL cleans up one army on the north side, but comes back to engage with Greempire's Roach Ravager on the other side. Now, keep in mind that Greempire's army is the scarier one here. It has the better upgrades. It's at +3 attack and +1.
I would say the game is between like, it's like neutrophiL versus Greempire, and then there's the meat shields, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's playing out to be.
A bit.
Yeah, no offense to the players, but the economy differences are so huge between the players. So there's like,
and then neutrophiL almost expanded like a Zerg player here.
neutrophiL's main, check it out.
Bases as well. neutrophiL getting right on top of this army, and ChienPwn also getting right on top of the Roaches here, just trying to steer away from these Immortals to do their thing.
Knight is in neutrophiL's main.
Okay, the Immortals are a little bit exposed right now.
Here comes the reinforcements.
Oh, and drone's getting pulled by SCVSir. And yeah, the Knight is almost gets up, but it gets cancelled by the Zealots.
ChienPwn has no gas. He just got some from neutrophiL.
Yeah. neutrophiL just needs to realize that there's still a couple changelings in his base with Slay, half their duration left, so that Nidus could come back up again.
Oh no,
yeah, a couple of immortals go down for free there, unfortunate.
Understandable, because it's such a hectic game. Well, like, you gotta appreciate neutrophiL. 5 bases, all mining, except for the main, of course.
He's got some disruptors now on the map too.
And he's thinking about the gold base as well.
Yeah, he cleared the rocks, so they'll be able to take that pretty soon.
Or does he give it to the Or does he give it to the ChienPwn? That's the
ChienPwn, yeah, he is the famous. He is the one and only ChienPwn.
This is what happens when English is not your first language.
all good, Samuel.
But it's an interesting choice to go for disruptors instead of the colossi.
I would like to see the colossi for sure.
Yeah, because you have the charge lot, you have the stalkers, you just need a few sentries and colossi, and this would be a really deadly army.
Yeah. Well, I guess he sees that, like, maybe there's some hydras out. I guess a transition could be lurker eventually.
He's gonna lose that upper base.
Oh, yeah, a very good link run by from Greeempire at the upper base. neutrophiL having to evacuate those workers. ChienPwn running a few units up there to try to give them a bit of give them the retreat path.
And here come the lurkers.
And at the same time with
no
4
upgrades
lurkers.
yet from the lurkers though.
No upgrades. Well, they do have a +3 attack, so these are
but no
scary
range yet, so they're not as scary yet.
That is true. That is true. And neutrophiL does have the detection.
And they were cleaned up.
Detection does get sniped, and neutrophiL remaking his observer right away, though. I think he realizes it.
That was all of the lurkers as well.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
SCVSir running a huge amount of roaches and links into the base and intercepting 2 immortals at the same time. This is very opportune.
Really great.
Yeah.
Really putting in the work, like, and SCVSir as well, putting in, just making them work for the multitasking. Really.
Here comes the lurkers back down. He was able to snipe one before it got burrowed, but man, this game is insane at the moment.
Yeah.
There's action everywhere.
Yeah, Greeempire doing another run by, killing one of ChienPwn's bases. It looks like a DT cleans the run by that was up in the north. Alright, a few. Oh, very nice disruptor shots from.
Double lurker kill.
Really bad for Greeempire.
Yeah.
He does have a lot of gas, but his mineral lines are running out.
Yeah, there's only a few more lurkers there trying to fend off this army, but once those disruptors get their shots back, they'll be able to clean them up, or maybe just chase them down.
Cleaned up another lurker there.
Yeah, DTs are such a good defensive tool to clean up run bys.
And here comes another 2 shots on the lurkers, maybe? Now ChienPwn cleans them up.
Yep, it looks like he's reserving those shots for the roaches right now. Yeah, ChienPwn really fighting his heart out here, trying to clear a path for neutrophiL to do his thing. And then we get the
GG we get the GG! Wow, I did not expect that. We just saw 7-0.
Yeah, very well done. That was an intense
What a game. neutrophiL, man, that was...
Yeah,
that was
neutrophiL
impressive.
really came in clutch in that game. Like, holy crap. Carrying 5 bases with the Protoss and multitasking out of his mind. Like, the Zealot Run-bys, controlling the Dark Templar, controlling his own army with the Disruptors. Really micro-intensive for him, definitely.
All right, now I want to get this right because I picked the I think I picked the the ladder edition last time and there were rocks. Let's do Fields of Death. Fields of Death. Once we get SgtABC out of the, or actually, I think he's still in the game. Let's just remove him from party.
Yep.
All right. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy game. A lot of back and forth there. A lot of moments where if they just had a few more units, they could have toppled them over. But every single time, the team that was defending was just able to push them back. Eventually, I thought like the economy situation was going to get really bad for both teams there, honestly. But yeah, they managed to eventually expand and find the armies that they were looking for to finally win.
Yeah, definitely interesting on the like the plan side. You know, I think there was a bit of a tech jumping, like, okay, maybe I go Dark Templars, oh wait, I need Disruptors, and on the other side, let's go Lurkers, oh yeah, wait, I don't have the time or the money to go Lurkers at the end, and having to commit to that roach Ling kind of Roger Ling kind of style is. I think it's what kind of hurt the Greeempire and SCVSir's game. Hey, wait a minute, Terran Protoss.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, I confirmed
Yeah.
with ChienPwn that he's playing Terran this game, yeah.
Damn, okay.
ChienPwn's interesting. He, I think he mains Protoss, but he quite frequently off-races his other games, and performs pretty well.
Yeah.
So a little bit more of a random player in a way, but...
Yeah, I have been playing Terran sometimes in the 2v2s or like team games, like for fun. And it's not impossible, but it takes a bit of more of the understanding, like if you play many races at once, it can hinder your like ability to remember what the timings are for this and the supply timings.
Yeah, it's more practice. Anyway, in the bottom left we have the pink Terran player this time. It is
ChienPwn.
And his teammate, the green Protoss player, coming out clutch in that last game. His name is
neutrophiL.
And together they represent the team of
PulledTheBoys.
And moving to the top side, on the left, the blue Zerg. He is
Greeempire.
And his teammate and partner in crime, the purple Zerg. He is
SCVSir.
And together they represent the team of
Special Tactics.
What's the scoreboard right now, by the way? Like,
so it is 0-7 for PulledTheBoys. So PulledTheBoys has taken the weekend officially. There's no, I guess, like there's no win condition for special tactics here, but we still get to play the rest of the team game sets out, just so the people who were scheduled to play get to play.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, clean sweep for PulledTheBoys. That's got to feel good for that team.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah. So interesting choice from Greeempire here. He went with the for SCVSir. He went with the gold base that's very far out there, as opposed to taking the one that's like the 2 gold bases that are in the front there, which is a little bit more easier to defend, but easier to scout at the same time for the opponent.
Sending a scouting link to see what's going on. There's
StarGate on the way this game, so a little bit different on the opening.
A bit, I think it's a bit more slower kind of start from our Terran and Protoss players. Stargate opening usually pretty macro intensive, on more on the macro side. CC on the ramp is also a bit more
That
on
double
the macro
engineering
side.
bay for ChienPwn? It looks like double engineering bay, yeah.
Yeah,
Early.
it is. And speaking of what ChienPwn's building, what neutrophil's building, check out that hidden base.
Oh, now I get
on the opponent's side of the map.
And a fleet beacon.
Oh, okay. Carriers or Tempests here?
I'm gonna guess Tempest, but either way, pretty good in the Zerg.
Yeah, so it looks like ChienPwn is gonna be able to defend him at the front there with that massive...
Interesting point of not getting the pocket bases for neutrophiL.
He's morphing it into a planetary too. Okay, I think this is gonna be carriers. Oh wait, hold on, but there's a little gap there in the wall. Okay, yeah, he recognizes it and builds a little depot there to plug the rest of the wall. I think this is gonna be carriers because I think the strategy here is going to be secure a proxy base and mine it out as soon as possible, and then just build up a unkillable army of carriers and move across the map. So basically, it just hinges on ChienPwn being able to keep them safe.
Mothership! Mothership!
Oh, okay,
On the
all
proxy
right.
base.
They're having fun, that's what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, I guess they already won the weekend, so...
Yeah.
neutrophiL taking a page out of Revenant Rage's book and going straight for the Mothership Rush. I didn't think we'd get to see that again in Season 10, but maybe this will also make it to a Play of the Week.
Damn. Mothership Rush, and they have no idea it's coming. There's a spy.
Alright, but
From
does
StarCraft League.
neutrophiL use the mothership to harass a worker line? I need to see that again.
I think it's probable, yeah.
A lot of spine crawlers coming down.
He's making the mothership at the proxy base. He's definitely going to use this to harass the
And plus one air weapon, so it's chrono boosted as well. So trying to rush that out.
Yeah. Wait, can you recall a teammate's units into a mothership recall?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Don't know if that's possible, but I think we'll see soon enough.
Alright, Greeempire trying to scout here. He sees a little bit of ChienPwn's defenses and one factory. He doesn't get a whole lot of information other than the fact that there's a planetary there, which kind of indicates turtling. And SgtABC throwing down a Nidus at the back of ChienPwn's base. He doesn't want to let them get to the army that they're going for. The mothership is out, and it is harassing a worker line. Oh my god.
Again. The mothership is such a powerful tool this early.
Yeah.
Because there aren't many.
Oh, and there's
recalling.
There's the recall. What's coming out of this recall? 3 stalkers and a zealot.
I don't know if that was the play, but
it is a play for sure. There's 4 queens here, which are actually doing pretty well versus that one mothership.
Here comes the planetary! Oh, it's roasting everything!
Yep, planetary serving very well for the defense. ScVSir goes right for the planetary since the units ran back to it.
He's gonna get the factory. Oh no, he floated it away just in time.
Meanwhile, that mothership's still roasting a few more Zerg wings. It takes a couple of hits to kill a few Zerg wings, but it fires 4 times now.
Get the links under control and the Nidus as well. He needs to kill the Nidus as soon as possible.
Yeah, that Nidus is being very annoying for them right now. Oh, and the cloaking field from the mothership as well, just making it harder to hit those units. But there is a Spore Crawler with a detection there and an Overseer.
30 kills for the mothership.
The economies haven't... The problem is the economies really haven't been that much affected. But he's gonna see the gold base now.
The blue Zerg has 18
wholly
exposed.
Totally exposed. ScVSir caught with his pants down.
Yeah, he doesn't pull the workers either, so a lot of these go down to a mothership. Okay, ChienPwn tries to take out that Nidus canal, but it still gets back up, and more lings are in their base.
Nice blockade from neutrophiL. That choke point is really tough.
Planetary helping again.
Yeah, a few lings find their way to neutrophil's other base, and I think they still haven't scouted that one. They still don't know about neutrophil's first proxy base.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that one tank and planetary still doing a lot of work versus ScVSir's lings. Yeah, like every time he loses a lot of units to that planetary, but by and large, I think they can just ignore it if they have the Nidus canal in the back of the base.
Yeah, the Nidus is still out there. He needs to deal with that as soon as possible.
Yeah, this mothership I think has more than paid for itself. Yeah, it's the oversized Oracle. What can I say? Like mothership out, mothership out, or sorry, Oracle out, mothership in.
Here's the recall again.
Plus 2 air weapons.
Oh my god.
After everything that's happened though, Greeempire still has 53 drones.
Yeah, he's in a major lead economically.
Yeah.
If he can just like hold his bases down.
neutrophiL trying to take out a couple bases here. I think he'll cancel one of them and kill on the other one for our, is canceling 2 of Greeempire's bases. Very nice snipe for neutrophiL here.
neutrophil's army is though so difficult to deal with. The mothership is making it like insanely hard to just use lings or roaches.
Yeah, and keep in mind that because without the Overlord speed as well, like the army kind of lags behind the Overseer. So there's a period where there's a period where a neutrophiL trades very, very efficiently without the
problem is nothing shoots up.
Yeah. And
now they're gonna find the base.
Yeah, now they know about the base because neutrophiL retreats towards it. But yeah, the ship just sitting there and slowly whittling down those units.
Yeah.
So neutrophiL is almost, he's already got 2 air weapons. He's almost at 3 right now. This is going to be a very, very powerful mothership. But one other funny thing is, I don't think he's made any other air units, which is kind of hilarious, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. He's like getting +3 air weapons, but he only has the mothership.
Only the mothership, but this mothership has 68 kills. It's an executor mothership.
No,
What more do you need?
You need some support for it. It's so slow to kill like even roaches with it. He needs like something else to use this, because +3 air weapons is a really high commitment. I think he needs like Harriers or Tempest or anything. Another knight is going down.
I think neutrophil's just having some fun with this game at this point.
Yeah, 100%. And another knight is. Neutrophil sees it.
neutrophil's pinging it at like, look, look, look.
The Lings start streaming in again.
ChienPwn doesn't really have the Marines up. He doesn't really have anything to deal with them.
Yeah, ChienPwn's still mining a fair amount from his first expansion. But
he
yeah,
could
like
pump out more Marines if he wanted.
Oh,
And
there's a lot of
neutrophil's
Lings
losing
that
that
find
third.
that proxy base that is a little less than mined out. But yeah, it'll be nice to shut that down. Better to scout a proxy base early and take it down.
Yeah.
Find out that it's fully mined out before you start to take it out.
But I would
I don't think the damage has been enough. We're starting to see the Zerg get. They just have so many more workers than both of our
and the
pink
problem
and
is
orange.
like even though neutrophil is getting the upgrades and stuff, ChienPwn hasn't really done much nothing else but drone. He needs like units and upgrades, and Terran is upgrade based army in the end, and you need that.
No
you need
flyers.
you need medivacs,
7
tanks,
corruptors.
marines, marauders, and you need the +2 or +3 at this point.
I think one easy way that ChienPwn could have probably shut down that Nidus harass after it happened the first time, just leave a tank there.
Yeah,
like
that's
every
true.
time the Nidus tries to come up, unless he's Nidusing with like 3 Nidus canals at the same time, it's not gonna get up.
Yeah, you need like you need more.
Yeah.
Like more of everything if you're a ChienPwn at this point.
Yeah. It looks like the Lings from Greeempire find this ground-based army, and ScVSir comes in as well, fully surrounding it.
Yeah, I
Looks
think
like
we're
the
gonna see the
mothership
push.
got recalled as well. I think the mothership got recalled back into the main, and this mothership lives to fight another day. Rack up its kill count. It's at 91 right now. I'm okay. Yeah. Again, I'm just gonna say it just to make sure. Clip that play of the week. We need to see a clip of this afterwards.
But the question, I'm still confused about neutrophil. Like he has the money to go extra units. Why no carriers?
I think it's the meme. He just wanted to make one flyer, and that was it.
But I think like the meme of like, okay, you have +2 air armor and +3 air weapons.
That's a lot of Lings.
A lot of Lings coming in and fully surrounding neutrophils and ChienPwn's army here. They will clear all the ground forces right there.
Yeah, I think
and
we're seeing the
mothership looks
beginning
like
of the
it's going
end.
back in for some more worker harass.
They are still gonna have to break down that planetary fortress at the front, but
And
I
that'll
think
be
it's
hard to do running into a choke for sure.
Corruptors are getting the
Yeah.
command
Oh,
center,
and ChienPwn's command center goes down. That's huge.
and medivacs as well. Yeah, it's at this point it's just like neutrophil against 2.
Yeah.
And the problem is both of those players have over 70 workers at this point. Like they're
Come on, get to 100 kills. Yes, 104. You made it.
Is there a rank after Executor? I don't think there is, right?
Not that I know of.
Oh, and neutrophil's actually sitting in the range of those sport crawlers. Okay, he realizes and pulls away a little bit. Good moves.
yeah, like
But now the mothership is fully surrounded. No. All right.
Get out
Hold
of
on,
there.
guys, get ready. Oh,
if the
okay.
mothership dies,
It's gonna live. Oh my god, it's gonna live.
It lived.
It's
Run away!
I was getting
so
ready.
much.
I was getting
Needs to
ready to
spend that
salute the
money.
mothership to commend it for its service, thank it for its service, but no, it lives to fight another day.
Where were the carriers when the banelings came to our door?
Not allowed.
Alright, so the planetary finally falls, but they do not break into the base just yet. ChienPwn does throw down another CC there, and I assume he's just going to turn it into a planetary again. ScVSir brings
the
his
Archons are a
up
good
bit,
call.
see what he's up against.
Archons are a great call for neutrophiL.
Oh yeah, 1000% versus like the heavy linged army and
Yeah,
Banelings.
and the corruptors as well.
Yeah, but like
They
they're
melt
investing so much
corruptors.
into these corruptors, but like what are they gonna hit? Like one mothership?
Yeah.
Like,
The problem also is that if you look at the map, what do you see?
I see all Zerg everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is like Terran and Protoss, yeah, they are not supposed to stretch like too wide, but when the other players have over half of the map,
Yeah.
you need
two
something.
Nidus canals trying to come up right now, but yeah, the units get right on top of that, so they decide not to unload there.
I think there was a point in this game where neutrophiL and ChienPwn were looking good, but that Nidus in the back of the base pretty much just shut down ChienPwn. And I think everything that you were taught in StarCraft has been thrown out the window in this game, especially with the mothership on 3-3 and not seeing another single flying unit be made.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lings.
That is a lot of links, but that is also a lot of
82
Archons.
links right now.
And that's just Hydras
counting.
too, backing them up. So the Hydras do pretty good DPS, but if the Archons get right on top
Yeah,
of them,
and
the Archons
30
themselves-
Banes.
Yeah.
That's
You know, it'd be-
so much.
It'd be so funny if they like almost got us around and then the mothership just cloaked everything.
Yeah, but moving
The
out with
problem
the
is
double drop.
the funny thing about Protoss armies is I don't
But
think
there's an
that
army
army
there.
can kill that neutrophil's army. I don't think it can. I don't think it's possible.
Oh, boosting by.
I think
Undetected.
with really good Banelink connections, maybe.
Oh!
But, like
No, but
it's just so much more
Archons-
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, Archons don't really care for Banelings that much.
Yeah,
and
that's
you have
true.
the sentries to do the force fields as well.
Oh, he noticed it now.
Yeah,
This is
fire
really
intercepts
deadly
that
army.
drop, kills one of the
7 Archons, 16 charge slots, 4 sentries, and a mothership
This is
which
a
has
big,
plus
scary
3 upgrades.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
forget the shield upgrades too.
Yeah, it's shield
Yeah.
upgrade almost on the second right now, just finished.
Yep, he's
One-
plus 2 shields.
I would like
done.
to see attack upgrades for the Archons as well. The Archons are really a heavy part of the.
Stop you, you're making too
army.
much sense. Come on.
Yeah, you're trying to make too much sense of this game, man. You gotta let it go. I know it's hard.
Sorry,
You just gotta throw it out
sorry.
the window.
I'm such I watch too much pro play, so I'm just like, why you not making this? Why not making this?
Yeah,
Ultras are a great choice, by the way. Ultras are
100%.
the correct. Yeah, those will pay itself so hard.
For sure. Once those ultras get on top of the Archons, they'll melt that army very quickly. I think there are too many Banelings for this particular army that they're up against. Like, if they connect with the
Yeah.
melts, that's great, and maybe the sentries, but other than that, I think there's too many.
Here it comes.
And the
Yeah, they go
surround.
right on the Archons.
Yeah, that was like 40
active
banes for
cloaking.
one Archon.
Yeah.
But there are still
There is
overseers.
detection, there is detection.
Archons fall.
Yeah, neutrophiL microing his heart out for that one mothership. Will the mothership finally fall? Get ready to salute, gentlemen. Salute. Oh, but there's
It
a
just
time one.
looks like
I salute that.
it just looks like the mission from the campaign where you have to survive as Protoss, and at some point the oh yeah.
Press F to pay respects. There we go.
Yeah, but at some point you just die in the campaign
guys.
mission, and I think this is the same case.
Yeah.
Like, there's an endless amount of Zerg coming your way. They have 5,000 and 3,000 in the bank.
Imagine
Like-
being the second mothership coming out. You're never gonna get as much work done as
Yeah.
the first one. Like, it's
Yeah.
like
You
having
wanna
that older
execute
brother
ours.
that's a straight A student, star of the
Yeah.
football team, and all that stuff, and you're supposed to follow behind him. Definitely not possible.
Yeah, there's no money left.
Yeah.
Both players are broke, while the others have a easy 2 or 3 armies that they can throw at the wall and still probably win.
neutrophil's still trying to create some noise for the opponents by running a couple zealots in.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I like the idea of trying to just hold the army back as much as possible and just trying to get some sort of a grasp of the game.
SCVSir does find the latest base, proxy base from neutrophil, and he is taking it out as we speak.
Nice use of the corrosive.
And we have the change.
Yeah.
A point going on the board for some team special tactics. Actually, very entertaining. Let's get the players back in for a new post-game interview. I'm sure this is going to be very interesting.
SCVSir.
Good to go, sir.
Special
Heard in the cantina of StarCraft II.
Welcome back, players. Okay.
Jeez.
I told you you would lose. I told you you would lose, Greeempire.
Well, the funny,
You're bad.
Oh.
Yeah,
the funny thing is that both of you lost, so basically you're both correct.
Yep.
So
both of you lost one, so everyone's sad. So
I'm the
it's
only
a win.
one that's not correct because there was no trolling. You know, ChienPwn let me down. It just was a weird game. You know.
Look, I was focused that first game. My heart was beating so fast. It was crazy. I was like, it was like we're so dead. We're so back. It's like
the first. Let's talk about the first game. Yeah, the first game really solid and a really thought out game from neutrophiL especially. I think you carried that games really hard at one point and gave the space for ChienPwn to come back to the game as well. Did you have a build in mind or a army comp in mind that you wanted to go for, or was it just more of a reaction based?
So the plan that ChienPwn and I made before the game was he was gonna do a timing with roaches, and I would follow up with stalkers. But that we were a little thrown off by the ling pressure early on, and the game just kind of like went all over the place, I think.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth in that game for sure. Did the rocks blocking the gold base throw you guys off as well? Because apparently there's a difference between the ladder edition and the official Blizzard map.
That was the very first thing that Greeempire and I talked about. I asked if he was going to take the gold, and he's like, "It's blocked off." I'm like, "Oh, well, that's weird."
He kept trying to place a hatchery on the gold base, and I just forgot that there was a wall there, and then.
So it wasted a bunch of time.
Yeah, I kept meaning to queue up a unit to just kill the rocks, but there was pressure every time, and I needed to pull all my units.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that was really well played from you guys. I really thought we were done for the first few minutes.
Likewise.
Another interesting choice in the game was Greeempire. You tried to go lurkers, but they really didn't come out until it was a bit too late, and they didn't have the numbers really. What happened?
I had the tech, but I didn't have the money. I needed to keep up roach production to actually keep surviving, so I couldn't make the transition.
Yeah. One thing
I
want
just
to
feel
ask
like I don't
about...
have enough brain APM in that match. Like the first game, it really was obvious. The second game, less obvious, but still the same problem. Like I only have so much brain APM that I can handle remembering to do everything I need to do.
Yeah, 2v2s really tax your multitasking abilities and micro.
So one thing that I think we found interesting in that first game was your tech choice for the Robo neutrophil. You went into the disruptors, which I thought made a little bit more sense versus the roaches, but we also thought the other possibility might have been Colossi. How did you make your decision at that point?
I just like to micro disruptors a little better. I really wish I made them earlier, because at some point I was queuing out, like I had like 6 immortals or something, and I felt like they weren't really making a difference in the fights. I don't know if
they were making a difference. We were watching them. Neutrophil, ChienPwn was doing his best to buffer for them, and every single time that the buffer went away, it felt like they were able to push you back, and we're like, okay, this game's like can go either way. There's just so much back and forth. But eventually you guys were just able to secure your extra expansions, really get your economy going, and then once you had that neutrophil with the disruptors, and when they tried to transition into the lurkers, it was that's when you guys were able to push through and really get the win.
Okay, cool.
But on to the second game.
Yeah, you guys were breaking.
We don't talk about the second
Cipolli's
game.
brain for sure, because he was so frustrated that you made the mothership, gave it all the upgrades, but then decided to make no more air units. So I guess we realized the meme was no air units, only mothership. But I imagine that was the plan.
Wasn't the final kill count like 128 kills on the mothership?
Yeah,
It was
like
pretty
that.
crazy, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, neutrophiL, you were doing Revenant Rage's build, right? From the clip?
Actually, I did this build like a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay, alright.
I pulled it out in the final against DarkMenace when he 4-0'd me. But
nice.
I love to do the mothership in team games. So.
What was the why no other air units? You had the money, clearly at one point. Why did you not decide to go for carriers or Tempest? They would have done so much more, I think, than the few Stalkers and Zealots you had.
To be honest, I just didn't think of it until it was kind of too late. I usually just like try to do damage with the mothership, and the game usually gets decided pretty early. But no, I've never had the mothership live that long, and I've never had to like tech into or like transition into Skytoss or anything doing that build.
The first moment of kind of enjoyment I had in this game too was going up the ramp to find the tower defense track.
Yeah, let's talk about your solution to that, SCVSir. You were on the ball with the Nidus canals. I think the whole game. Really, you were a thorn in ChienPwn's side for a while.
Was really
I kind of knew I was dead after my entire main mineral line was just killed by a single Nidus because I wasn't paying attention. I was busy microing my epic planetary fortress. I was target firing banelings with them.
That's awesome.
That's so funny.
The problem was that so many times the Nidus just came up uninterrupted and really struck some value for the Zerg team there. I would have liked to see some more committed Niduses when you saw that the Niduses get through pretty easily. It would have been fun to see a more committed Nidus push. Did that come in mind, or was it just like, okay, a few lings, I'm just gonna task their APM?
If they're just making a large ball in their base, more committed Nidus is a pretty good way to lose the game. But I'm not against double or triple Nidus. I've definitely done that plenty of times. But like I said, that's a pretty good way to lose if we've got them captured in just those back bases. So I think the bases on the right side were probably the only actual thorn, in our side.
Yeah, that's hidden base was up quite a while actually. We just were looking at it and we're thinking like, at what point do they find it?
If anything, I feel like the gold base that I took as my natural was up too long because I had mined that completely.
Yeah, actually, I think that was a great tactic from you, and I really liked the choice. But the problem was that when the mothership came, there was no spore or the queens were off position, so it kind of taxed you a bit as well.
Yeah, for sure. I honestly felt like we could drone faster than the mothership could deal with the drones, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah. But great.
Definitely some interesting games for sure.
Yeah, great tech choices from Greeempire as well, going for the ultras in the end to kill the Archons and the mothership.
Yeah.
Knowing those I think really turned the tide like fine.
Ultras.
I don't think we stood much of a chance after the eco damage that was done by the Niduses. I feel like they could have won with the Reges.
I think that
because I had like
a chance.
Supply there.
Yeah, the problem I think was that there was not enough production in the main base. There was from the barracks and stuff like that, because neutrophiL had the great army that could kill most of the army at one point at least, but then there was a few turn of the tides with the tech choices and Niduses.
Sure, for sure. All right, well, let's keep ourselves on schedule here. Great, very entertaining games from both teams. We'll keep Greeempire on here because he's playing in the next set. It's going to be
actually
Sergeant.
can't if somebody wants to sub in for me.
Sub in for you.
All right, so it's going to be Sergeant ABC and oh wait, no, hold on. You're on the other team, ChienPwn. What do you say?
Wait a minute.
No, I would play my out, bro.
Okay, so maybe while we figure that out, we go to the next set, which is going to be Fenrir and SCVSir versus MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman. Does that sound good?
I think you can still play the game. I mean, the only reason I'm subbing out is one, I got to play in another tournament, and two, our team already lost. So I think we just have some fun with the last few.
I'm ready to sub in for Greece, so we.
Okay, all right. We'll do that. We'll do that. Sergeant ABC and SCVSir. You guys will challenge me to get your names right.
Good games, guys.
All right.
Good games.
GG.
Good games, guys.
Good games.
I believe they're going to be playing the next two series then, because weren't they going to be playing together in the last series as well?
No, so it's going to be Papella and LittleReaper in this game for PulledTheBoys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking special tactics, but Fenrir's in the last game with SCVSir. My fault.
Yeah. So let's get Sergeant ABC in here. And LittleReaper.
All right, SCVSir, how many times have you heard someone call you and I each other's names over the past few months?
I only hear myself being called Sergeant ABC, and I've threatened to just rename myself to SCVABC or like ABC Sir or something.
It makes it worse that you're both Zergs as well. That just makes it so much harder.
Double trouble.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good.
It's like when you're not wearing your glasses and you actually misread the word like several different times. That's exactly what happens.
Sergeant SCV. That's what it is. I gotta have it changed to Sergeant SCV.
All right.
SCV.
That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good intro for the S starting two players, the Zerg players on Special Tactics. Let's hear from Papella and LittleReaper. First time for you guys playing in this particular set, for this particular weekend. I mean, are you guys ready?
Yeah, we've been playing some games against randoms on the ladder, so we'll be as ready as we are.
All right.
Now that you guys know that the series is technically over, do you guys plan on maybe pulling out some different strategies that you guys might have been worried about pulling out if the actual series was on the line?
Not really. We just have now the objective to go in the wins to double digits, and then maybe.
That's not nice.
we can't do that
nice.
anymore. So. we can't win 12-0, but try to double digits now.
Well, we will see.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
I think there is something that like when your team is able to get such a high score over the opponent, like establishing like a fair degree of like notoriety, I think will really carry over like in the next times that you have to play against that team. But yeah, good luck to all players here, and let's see some fun, entertaining games. So we just need JMPZ to join the lobby.
Oh, sorry, I thought I clicked the button.
Alrighty, good luck and have fun to both teams.
Yeah, good luck, have fun.
And we have... There we go. Alright. I'll separate out the players.
You know, this is unfair now, right? But we already lost, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't much matter.
I have faith. You guys are Zergs.
Yeah, Zerg has a few tricks up his sleeve. I remember talking to you Thermal on his stream about 2v2 comps, about like which ones are the best and stuff like that, and he said like Protoss Zerg is really strong. If
Zerg is disgusting.
Yeah, Protoss Terran is the second best. Then like Protoss, then like Zerg, and the worst is Terran.
Yeah, when you hear the word Protoss in 2v2, it's definitely one of the stronger ones.
But the reason Protoss Zerg especially is so good because the Zerg can so much make so many units to help the Protoss army, and he can do early aggression. Or you can shield the Protoss from doing like a sky toss. There's like so many opportunities to do both. I remember playing with War Bunnies in a 2v2 a couple of times with him rushing it to carriers and me just doing some harassment and damage on the other side.
Yep, definitely a very strong matchup for sure. So
yeah, I'm expecting LittleReaper and SgtABC. I'm LittleReaper and Papella doing some interesting builds here.
Speaking of LittleReaper and speaking of SgtABC, in the top right we have the purple Zerg player. His name is
Sergeant,
and his teammate, the pink Zerg player. His name is
ScVSir.
And in the bottom
and
left
they
corner,
represent the team of
Special Tactics.
My bad.
all good.
Happens.
Long day.
Yeah.
Well, in the bottom left corner, the red Terran. He is
Papella.
And his teammate, the blue Protoss. He is
LittleReaper.
And they're gonna be playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
I'm actually really looking forward to this match. This is gonna. I think this is gonna be a fun because I remember playing against LittleReaper a while back and in the Code 8 championship and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm expecting him to have a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive, tricky player sometimes.
Yeah.
I think he really favors his early game aggression. I think he really likes the Robo Opener a lot of the time just to get like a Warp Prism and warping units right in their face.
Like he really plays those like Korean kind of style of Protoss, like early aggression and like tricky builds, trying to like catch the opponent off guard.
yeah, he's definitely got really good micro for the level he plays at. His micro is a step above. He's one of my favorite players in the league to watch because of the fact that his micro is so good, and then the tricky builds that he comes out with. He's definitely a fun one to watch for sure.
For example, I remember being caught out by his early Stalker push. Like it was really deadly. Because he knew exactly to go between the natural and the third base, so he knows like the ins and outs of the early aggression, like what should you do and what shouldn't.
Oh,
yeah.
They missed the probe. Guess they didn't care about the vision.
Yeah, they go straight across with a few links just to see what's going on.
Kind of an interesting choice, because you know there's gonna be adepts and marines as well, so those are gonna be, you don't really get that much info for the cost of 4 links.
I think just confirming that there is an
base.
expansion there is like the biggest piece of information that they got. They don't necessarily know what Terran's doing because it's such a big main. Like those production facilities are in a different part.
Can I just hop in and say Fusion Core?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's building in the back of the base, and they definitely didn't scout that. A second CC, or the CC goes down for Papella. That's his first expansion, and
I'm expecting BCs. I'm so
yeah,
happy.
for sure. For sure.
And there's the Robo for LittleReaper as well. And the fact that SgtABC has taken that gold base that's further out, I wonder if that will be scouted or not.
This is gonna be such a deadly build. I hate this as a Zerg, but as a viewer, I'm liking it. Yeah. Warp Prism, Charge Slots, and a BC. God damn, this is gonna be such a heavy hitter. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep. Got that
This game can be over in less than 10 minutes.
Because, like, if you think about it, like, how does Zerg normally defend the first battlecruiser, right? With, like, a bunch of queens and maybe, like, a spore crawler. But, like, what happens when there's a bunch of zealots with charge attacking those queens? It's not a fun time.
Yeah, especially. Yeah, there's a few roaches out, which is good, but they haven't scouted it yet. We need the overseer scout.
Yeah.
Not gonna see the Warp Prism either, which is really unfortunate because you need to see it. And there's no
and there's not a bunch of extra queens either. You have 2 for the side of SCVSir and 4 for SgtABC. So this is going to be really painful.
Really nasty. Dark Shrine.
Yeah, he definitely loves his Dark Shrines. That Warp Prism makes its way over to SgtABC's base. A couple of zealots warped in just to harass them.
Haven't seen it yet.
Bit. 2 workers go down so
doesn't realize. Okay, now he sees it. Units. Where are the units?
SgtABC definitely getting attacked there. Losing a few
the units?
drones. There they are.
SCVSir doesn't have... he only has 12 links.
Yeah, it's something I noticed in his 1v1. He liked to not make very many army units until after the attack seemed to be started. So hopefully he can pump out some more here. He's going to lose that queen.
Gonna go down. Oh no.
You slow lings from SgtABC trying to do a bit of a run by, but yeah, they get met by a bunch of Marines.
LittleReaper has already 2 bases fully saturated.
Focusing the queens, I like that decision. It should help the
Yeah, I wonder if they
battlecruiser.
Yeah, LittleReaper goes straight for the queens. The battlecruiser is going to be devastating when it finally shows up. Now that DT shrine is done. LittleReaper could start to warp in DTs.
I am a bit curious about not like sneaking it into the main or something.
Yeah.
But it's still gonna get so many.
One queen goes down.
That base is not going to be harassable anymore. And it's worth noting that the battlecruiser did walk its way into the base. It has the jump when it's ready.
Yeah.
Ready to leave.
LittleReaper found the gold base too.
And there's no Yamato, so it's not really that
SgtABC.
committed of a battlecruiser either. So if you put down a Spire, it's a mistake.
Yeah, SgtABC lost his 3rd base there, and there's only 1 spore in the main, so this BC should be able to just hold position and get tons of damage.
Oh my days. They're really taxing the multitasking with the Warp Prism and the Battlecruiser and the Dark Templar and they're using so many like tricky things.
I think
they're gonna take down the Bane Nest, I think, as well.
They're gonna go for like a Hail Mary.
There's no vision for the roaches either.
Battlecruiser teleports right out of there. I think what they're gonna do is just, instead of dealing with all this aggression on the other side of the map, they're gonna take the fight to their opponents right now. A bunch of roaches, but LittleReaper finally warps in those DTs, and there's no detection right now to deal with them.
And it's gonna be a DT drop into Archon drop probably. Oh my god.
They do have a lot of scores out for the vision, but yeah, it's definitely going to be rough.
Like what I'm
to defend this.
This is some stinky cheddar. Like this is gonna hit like a hammer.
Yeah. I feel like they're maybe over-investing into the spore crawlers here. I think they're a lot more afraid of the like with the BC and the Liberator harass than they need to be.
Yeah, that's a bit true, but like I understand because you never want to be too like careful.
Be able to bio this down. Oh, he missed!
Oh no! And the queen.
And the queen gets down. Very nice.
Nice, not bad.
BC is coming in for another round. He's gonna get the expansion at least.
Templar Archives on the way for LittleReaper as well, so we're going to start seeing some other stuff. SgtABC's 3rd base getting harassed by the battlecruiser again, so SgtABC's pretty much been stuck on 2 bases. And as a Zerg, being stuck on 2 bases is never a good thing.
Yeah, that's the worst point of the game. Like 3 base is still manageable because you can get roaches easy and stuff like that, but 2 base is just so restricting.
The only good thing is LittleReaper, I believe, is still only on 2 bases. Looks like Papella's taken his 3rd, but yeah, or no, they are both on 3 bases now.
Yeah,
Papella's
LittleReaper's setting up his 3rd right now.
He's setting up now, yep.
And yeah, Papella's floating his 3rd as well.
So they're definitely in the driver's seat of this game. And that is a lot of... Oh, that's a lot of zealots.
Yeah, doing a very good job of buffering for those siege tanks, though. Those roaches take very heavy losses there.
Here come the Marines.
Oh, those tank shots on the... Those tank shots on the...
He's losing his Roach Warren. That's going to be really bad. He's not going to be able to
do. Are still finding insane value just by picking off production buildings and just creating a lot of noise.
Yep. No more roaches either for SgtABC. He just lost his Roach Warren and there's the GG.
Kind of predicted under 10 minutes. Yeah, under 10 minutes.
Today. They're really good investments.
Yeah, that was a really great plan from the start. Like, okay, I'm gonna go BC, you're gonna go Dark Templars and Charge and stuff. Like, just tax their APM. Yeah, there's just... The BC wasn't the... what is it? The deciding factor, but I think the Dark Templar and the Charge lot harassment was.
Yeah, LittleReaper's harassment with the BC. I would have liked to see the BC just instantly teleport, but again, it didn't matter in the end. LittleReaper was able to get the damage that they needed, and it just pushed forward.
Yeah.
I did see PulledTheBoys in Discord about an hour before this game started, and I want to say there was about 5 of them in their little chat practicing, so I definitely think they were taking today seriously and really wanted this win.
Yeah, they're looking to move up in that bracket, and obviously they have their eyes set on the grand finals. Game 2 will be on Roast Scallion. Oh, I didn't ask the players if they were ready, but I hope they're ready.
looks like at least right races, so can't be
Yeah,
that
we'll see
bad.
if one of them doesn't move in the beginning.
But interesting map this, Roskelion. Really, I don't know if it's open or closed.
As in, like, how open it is? Like, or...
Yeah, like
type?
for Zergs, for example. I don't know how many choke points there are.
There's
I think there's one ramp into the natural.
It's relatively open, but I have lots of opinions on this map as it pertains to Zerg. But speaking of Zerg, in the bottom right we have the blue Zerg player. His name is...
SgtABC.
And his teammates, the pink Zerg player. His name is...
ScVSir.
Good to go, sir.
And together they represent the team of...
Special Tactics.
And ignoring what's happening in the top left corner, the red Terran, he is...
Papella.
And his teammate, the green Protoss, he is...
LittleReaper.
And they're playing for the team of...
PulledTheBoys.
Okay, and now I can get into double racks.
Double proxy hatch trying to go down as well.
Yeah, both of
this
them
game
trying
has turned
to
crazy.
Pretty
I
big
think the
response from...
Papella's cheese is gonna hit like a hammer.
Yeah, especially with the Raxus out on the map. They're both trying to get the proxies down and haven't been successful, but it's also wasting a lot of worker time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
taxing the mining at least, but I think LittleReaper had something in mind as well, like a proxy gate or something like that.
Yeah, but when they saw that things were a little noisy for them on their side, they might have pivoted away. So do you think this is going to be Reapers? No, it looks like there's a Marine being made. So yeah, I think they were expecting there to
double
be
bunker.
expansions on this side of the map.
I'm expecting a double bunker for Papella here. Put in
Yeah,
the
SCVSir
maybe the
lost
upper
this.
ramp or the lower ramp.
And
Yeah,
here
there
comes
it
the
is.
Zealot. He's gonna see the new
Look at
proxy.
links. ABC, come back! There's bunkers.
Oh, he's going for the. Oh yeah, going for the Marines. Here comes a
definitely-
lot of lings now. They should be able to shut these bunkers down.
You need to kill the SCVs before the bunkers go down. Yeah.
Kill that
One
other
SCV goes
SCV.
down. The other one is
So it
being
looks like
targeted.
both
Got it.
cheeses failed.
Yeah. We do still have that one proxy hatch on the front there with a Zealot that's been beating on it this whole time.
Papella's
We'll see.
Marines are doing pretty well though. There's more of them coming. Yeah, they're just kiting, even without the bunkers there. There's no SCV to actually build complete those bunkers, so
Yeah.
that's not going to be much of a threat. But they do
You
need
need
a way
one-
to clean up these Marines before they snipe
Need
that
one
bunker.
SCV. I would like to see the bunker finish.
Yeah.
But, I don't think it's a possibility at
More
this
links
point.
coming out, and then he's keeping his reinforcements on SCVSir's third base now.
Yeah, but the links run right by those Marines. They could have gone like a decent surround there.
I think he's trying to go to the front line and kill that Zealot and that Adept that's beating on his proxy, but now he decided to turn around. This game has turned into something crazy.
For sure. A cancel occurs for SCVSir.
That's not enough lings.
Definitely not, especially now that they're going into the
Oh
corner.
no.
Yeah.
There's no link speed.
And looking
Yeah,
at the production tab, there's only 8 lings in production for...
Nobody has any upgrades. Okay, Warp Gate's just finished, but nothing else.
LittleReaper stopped hitting the expansion, but now he's starting to hit it again. Yeah, this game's looking very rough for our two Zergs.
Yeah, it was a fun idea, but I don't...
Just unfortunate at the build order, because with the proxy barracks, he's basically winning this fight 2v1 at the moment against these lings.
Yeah.
There's 5 spine crawlers on the way for the blues, or I guess that's SgtABC.
Yeah, so he does get the creep tumor down with the queen. He's starting to build like a bit of a contain. I assume
Oh, I
he's
didn't
gonna
even
advance
see that.
He's gonna advance the creep into the natural and just try to prevent them from taking a base. But their problem
Double
is just can
shield
they defend
battery.
the front? Oh, and we
Yeah,
get the
that's
GG from the SCVSir.
Quick
And-
games.
Shield battery rushing to the main.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the shield battery.
Yeah, me neither.
So much action going on. SCV or SgtABC doesn't want to leave the game.
No, he's got a whole wall of spine crawlers. He's making his last stand.
He knows this is his last, I believe, game of the entire season, so it's gonna make it last.
He pulls back to the spine crawlers. Good move from him here. But there is a little corner there where the adepts can do their damage. Four stalkers being warped in as well. Oh, and yeah, the stalkers looking like they're running right through the spine crawlers and joining the rest of the adepts. They get through. Yeah, and the Marines still doing work on the other side as well.
Yeah, this was like a bit doomed from the get-go.
I really think the Brig players would have been fine if there was just some speed being researched as well. The lack of speed made them just way more.
Yeah, and also the idea of the proxy hatch. When they scouted it, they should have just like turned back with the drones. It was really rough after that.
Welcome
Holy
back,
moly.
players. Welcome,
Holy
welcome
moly.
back.
Welcome back.
Interesting series there, guys.
Yeah,
the least
we
can
had
do is try to
to
make it entertaining.
we had to shorten from the other games.
That's fair, that's fair. So one thing we noticed in game 1, Ella and LittleReaper, you guys definitely coordinated. So LittleReaper researched his charge, and you went for your battle cruisers. And what we noticed was LittleReaper was clicking those queens. Was this something you guys prepared?
Well, we
No.
did have a bit of coordination, but we didn't really play this open. a lot.
Wow, these guys are just natural, great cohesion. That's impressive.
Yeah.
And then, SarNghae and ScVSir, you guys definitely knew some kind of air aggression is coming because we saw you guys make a bunch of spores. Was it something that you scouted, or was it one that you saw the BC? How did you guys
Sarge caught it.
Oh, okay. How did you guys scout the BC? I missed that.
Towards the bottom left of that furthest one, I ended up seeing the BC coming, and I started putting spores down immediately.
Yeah. Because they didn't teleport it into your base. They slowly walked it such that they'd be able to teleport out when they wanted to.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, very very nice moves in game 1, guys. And yeah, game 2, that that was also interesting. It was a dual cheese opener where you guys were trying to proxy hatch. I assume at their naturals. I think that was the plan. And to contain them, but they had a similar idea where they were going to do a bunker rush and then a proxy gateway in your base. Now, was any of this planned?
Hard.
Was
No. Sarge and I have probably played as many times together as like you have fingers on one hand. So we haven't done a lot of 2v2 practice or anything like that.
Okay, fair. What about you guys, LittleReaper and Papella? Do you guys plan to both cheese, or was this just builds that you guys have and you're like, hey, I'm gonna cheese, and you're like, bet, same. Like it was how
it worked. I can say that for us playing together is the same thing as them. So
okay,
we just practically the only games we played together were they.
Okay.
And we didn't actually coordinate much. Just I did my open, told him to what I was going to do, and he thought of an opening he could do. And the bunker rush first time and didn't really work, but still.
Yeah. I think like when the bunker rush didn't go up, for the Zerg players, if speed was just researched, I think the defense might have been a lot easier for you guys because those Marines traded more efficiently than they needed to with the kiting. But yeah, it was a hectic game. You guys were trying to cheese yourselves. Obviously, it wasn't a standard game where you were really thinking about your build in that deeply, I suppose. But yeah,
that was like digging out the finger paints and just seeing what you.
For sure.
I got a question. Who suggested on your guys' team, pull the boys and kill the hatch? Who suggested that?
Well, it's literally in their name. I'm not sure if anyone needs to suggest it. They're like, we're team pulled the boys.
I had
That's
that
what
coming.
we do.
I had that coming. I walked into that. I didn't walk into that. I face planted into that one.
There's no discussion that needs to be had. They pull the boys. We even got the graphic on stream. Well, very well done, players. Very well done. We can transition to our last set for the day, which is going to be Fenrir and ScVSir versus MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman. All right.
Excited to see what races MonkeyShaman gets, being a random player.
Yeah, really gonna be an interesting.
Good luck, MonkeyShaman.
It's gonna be an interesting, at least for the match itself. I would say that random comes with a trick of its own. Like, you can do so many different openings and so many different like sneaky stuff because the opponent doesn't know what you can throw at him.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not one of those people that announce your race, the biggest, I guess, advantage you get, what I would say against Protoss especially, because they don't know where to put their first pylon if they're building a wall on the natural against the Zerg, which they typically do. So that you basically force Protoss players to wall off the natural, and sometimes that can be the death of them.
Yeah. Do we have? Oh, there we go. We have Fenrir. Let's bring him in as well. Do we have Fenrir on camera?
Yeah, I have MvonLipwig playing on my list. Is that right?
Yeah,
He and I are playing.
MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman. We just need Fenrir
Yeah.
and ScVSir, and we have ScVSir here. We just need Fenrir on camera.
I think I just started up my camera.
Okay. So yeah, welcome players. So we got PulledTheBoys with a really solid set of points for the weekend, but Special Tactics still gonna fight their hearts out here just to get some points on the board because you know everything counts. You're playing on stream, and you want to put on a good showing, and you guys have practiced for this. So you guys have any Special Tactics prepared? Pun intended, I suppose. For your opponents.
Mass Marine.
Mass Marine. Okay, that's.
I don't think they're allowed to have special tactics.
We may or may not end up pulling some boys.
Okay. All right. Yeah, to give them a taste of their own meta, or well, that's your team. So yeah.
It'll be good practice for PulledTheBoys for Angry Space Hairs next week.
For sure. All right. So your first match is gonna be on Divergence. Is this a map that you guys have been playing on a lot?
Not a lot, but I played a couple games.
Okay. I can honestly say I don't think I've played on this map, or this might be. Oh no, I have played on this map. It's a pretty old map. Nice to see it back in the map pool though. All right. And what about the other team? Have you guys played on this map a fair amount?
Probably only played on it a couple times.
Okay, fair.
I admit that I really don't even know any of the maps. I don't know any of their names or anything. I should probably learn that.
I definitely don't know them by the name. You know, it's a lot easier when you see like the silly like skull pictures and whatnot, like for the map overlay.
I don't think those teams are right. There we go.
Just figure it out when I spawn in the game. I'm like, okay, it's this map.
There we go. It's like SgtABC playing Terran, Soboli as the pinch hitter. Like, what is this world? But yeah.
Right. And for the players, do you guys have anything you want to say to each other before I separate you out?
I mean, good luck, have fun. I respect the desire to get some points on the board. We're gonna try to crush your hopes and dreams.
Okay, all right.
Along the way,
a little bit of manner and a little bit of BM as well. I like it.
It's said with love. I'm just being honest.
Weren't you in Code B last season?
Oh,
How are you in Masters now?
Code B.
How do you have a Master's border portrait?
Oh, Blizzard be
It's
like
the rank
that.
bug.
Okay, well,
the rank bug.
That's reassuring.
Yeah.
It's reassuring.
Don't believe the hype, but
If you go to the profile, you can check the MMR there. Yeah, it bugs out sometimes.
Oh, good luck. You're going to need it.
Likewise.
For you guys out, let's have a nice, clean game. Just kidding.
Alright.
Alright. ScVSir, lobby 1.
Alright, so Zerg Terran and Random and Zerg. Gonna be an interesting composition wise and the build wise. The map itself looks like a pretty macro heavy map though.
Do we know what race MonkeyShaman prefers? I know, like, when you play random, you play them all, but like when I play random, obviously I prefer to get Zerg, so I'm not sure what his favorite race is, I should say.
Race report wise, it would say that Zerg has his most wins in 1v1 at least, but not sure.
I'm praying not to see another Zerg. I don't want to see 3 bugs.
And it is not mirror matchup.
All right. Why don't you announce a set of players, JMPZ, while I take a quick little break? JMPZ, you want to announce the set of players?
He's not here.
Ah, okay. All right. So, Peely, why don't you announce the players real quick?
All right. In the bottom right corner, the Terran in the red. He is
Fenrir.
And his teammate, the pink Zerg. He is
SgtABC.
Good to go, sir.
And together they represent the team of
Special Tactics.
Over to the top left corner, the Terran in the green. He is
MonkeyShaman.
And his teammate, the Zerg in the blue. It is
MvonLipwig.
And they're playing for the team of
PulledTheBoys.
Alrighty. The pink Zerg, ScVSir, going for a pretty safe opening, going for the pocket bases in the left. Pretty standard opening, 16 hatch. Terran, normal as well, 1 gas, 1 barracks, expansion on the natural. On the other side though, double gas for MonkeyShaman, probably going for a 2-1-1, I would guess. At some point at least, or something early aggression wise. Coming in with the 1 Reaper though. And 1 Lipwig going for a pretty standard, going as well with the pocket bases. And yeah, it's gonna be an interesting match. I would say that this. Oh, Fenrir going for the 2-1-1. Interesting.
I also noticed that the Terran on the upper side is expanding out and leaving the pocket bases, it appears, for these Zerg players. I feel like that's a smart decision by both teams.
Yeah, I think it's just closer to the players, so the creep doesn't interrupt the Terran's buildings and production size.
Yeah, when they spawn in that little like triangle right there, it's just so easy to like get the bases together and connect them with creep.
But I would say that because you're limited to basically 3 bases, I would guess both Zergs going for a roach or early aggression. ScVSir taking the greedy 3 bases already done.
Yeah, I think on this map, I actually prefer to spawn on the outside as a Zerg player. Because then it's just very easy for you to expand outward with your creep and expand in a line in a particular direction, and you're not bounded by like a set number of bases. If you spawn on the inside, then it's very hard to take your 4th, for example, right? And it's very hard to connect it with the creep.
Yeah. Interesting choice, by the way, on the builds. Like, MonkeyShaman went for double gas, but no like 2-1-1 or something like actually gas heavy, but Fenrir went for 2-1-1 without 2 gases. So I would guess that, yeah, second gas going down. Yeah, I think Fenrir is gonna do a really tough build, but ScVSir's creep tumor is in a really bad spot.
I was gonna say, I don't like that creep tumor. He's kind of
it should be like right next to the ramp.
Base. Yeah.
Look how big that main is, though. It's just like you can clearly see the circle around the creep tumor.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like Fenrir's idea. Rushing the double upgrade, Stim, Combat Shield, getting some Marines. He's not gonna harass too much. He's just gonna go for the kill. And
seen a lot of thermal lately with those upgrade rushes.
Yeah. And SCVs are droning really hard. I like their build. A bit more, I think, confusing, I guess, on the MonkeyShaman side. He's going for Blue Flame Hellions, but he only has 1 barracks done. So I would guess that he should have to put like 2 or 3 more factories down if he wants to actually like commit to those Blue Flame Hellions.
Looking at the units, both Zerg players are on the exact same amount of workers as well. They seem very even in the SCVs too, so we don't really have a big discrepancy just 5 minutes into the game like we have for most of the games today.
Deciding factor will be that I think Fenrir's build is better than MonkeyShaman's right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Another factory going down, so McDonald's is on the menu.
Yeah, with the Blue Flame I expected mech for sure. And I don't see any other reason to research Blue Flame.
While Fenrir is going for more of a bio-curious build.
Quick infestation pit for ScVSir as well.
Hydroden.
Maybe he's rushing up to lurkers.
Yeah, probably lurker rush on 3 base. Possible? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's not making too many.
I was about to say. I wonder if it's going to be Nidus lurkers, and that's exactly what it is. We have MvonLipwig building a Nidus canal right here.
But no.
But ScVSir has the Hydra stand.
Yeah, he has the Hydra, and he just finished the infestation pit.
As well.
Yeah.
So let's see if let's see how long it takes him to start the hive, and boom, there's the hive on the production tab. So yeah, ScVSir definitely has a plan for hive tech.
MvonLipwig is a bit more. I think it's gonna be a Roach Hydra Nidus push. Maybe.
I do really like Fenrir already starting +2/+2 for the infantry as well. Like that's super fast upgrades. Seems to know what he wants.
Sorry, I cut out. My headset died for some reason.
All good.
Yeah, Roach Hydra, Nidus push, maybe with Queen support, and MonkeyShaman going with the mech. Probably, yeah, it's Mass Hellion tank.
Yeah. So one thing from ScVSir is he's building a couple spines in the back of his base just to prevent like those outer Nidus canals from getting up.
And double expansion.
Yeah, there might still be a pocket where you can get a Nidus canal up without it getting targeted by the
Yeah,
spines.
these roaches are gonna cancel this. There's no way he's getting this
Where's
base
the?
up.
I think ScVSir should build like a Nidus so he could reinforce these expansions, but.
Yeah, that would definitely help out a lot, especially with the mobile lurkers.
So he canceled the base and then restarted it, and then now the top side canceled.
Yeah, and it looks like
And
they're
now
just
it's
going to
gonna happen
cancel the
again.
base again.
Yeah.
A bit expensive.
Well, he
But
does have
still-
the lurker den almost done.
Yeah, and a lot of money, but not that much gas.
Oh, it didn't cancel!
Yeah, it's a kill on the base.
He needs to spend his minerals. He needs like to use that. He has 1700 in the bank.
Alright, we got a drop from MonkeyShaman coming in. Kind of sidestepping the spine crawler a little bit. But yeah, it gets cleaned up right away.
Nothing to...
Attack on the front here against Fenrir. MvonLipwig's looking to do some damage. He needs to get that tank siege now.
Where's
that,
Fenrir doesn't have any army.
Yeah.
He's not producing enough. He just realized he wasn't producing stuff.
Yeah. Guess that
It should be a good fight for ScVSir.
ScVSir has
really
overwhelming numbers right here. And now that he cleans up that army, he's going to feel more than comfortable to morph a few lurkers.
15 Hydras on the production tab for him,
wait a
and
minute.
there's the lurker upgrades. And the Ultra upgrades.
Am I saying correctly? There's no starport. Fenrir has no starport.
For Fenrir?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right.
No medivacs.
Yeah, I don't see a single starport.
That's gonna punish him really badly.
Yeah. He
Marines
does have
without
stim as
medivacs
well,
is really
so-
rough.
Yeah. Alright, a few
Oh,
lurkers
that's a
remaining
risky spot to morph lurkers. He needs
Yeah,
to
they-
cancel those.
Yeah, these
Yeah, he
might get
started
cancelled.
the 3-3 as well.
Yeah, you need to cancel those, please.
He did cancel them.
No, they cancel automatically, but just to save the Hydras, but no.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Seeing the Ravagers come in, but the only thing that Fenrir has going for him is he's gonna have 3-3 really fast. But the problem is, like you said, without the medivacs to heal, that's gonna be very rough. And here comes the Nidus on the front line for reinforcements. But looks like they're confused.
ScVSir, Ultra Cavern.
Yeah, it's already done, and he's already finished almost an upgrade on it. 6 lurkers in production for him as well.
But there's
Can he
no
get the
Ultras
lurkers
in
out?
production. Oh my days. This
Where
turned
are the lurkers?
upside down so fast.
Where are the lurkers?
And there's the accidental swarm host as well.
Yeah, the hero swarm host. It might as well just fire off the locust.
Happens to me
Don't
all
wanna
the
waste
time.
it.
Yeah, and ScVSir does park a bunch of lurkers within range of this army. They do
Oh, it's gonna
have
kill that
decent
tank.
Lines upgrade.
That's a good spot for the lurkers, but few of them should go to the natural.
He should pull back as fast as he can.
And
Okay.
now he tries to engage that, but the lurkers are trading very favorably
Oh no,
here.
that's
A couple
really
of them
bad.
will go down, but oh, nice bio
Very
on
good
one of
bio. Oh, he dodged
Nice
it.
save.
Oh, yeah, and they clean up the rest of this army.
Okay, lurkers should go to the natural now.
That micro by SCVSir, very impressive to keep that lurker alive.
Yeah.
He's got 3 archers on the production tab as well.
Yep, MvonLipwig is reinforcing this position with a handful of more units. Nice fungal on these pack of marines, and they clean it up pretty handedly. But yeah, those lurkers are not to be challenged right now.
I would like to see those lurkers get down in front of that Terran base to try to help him get that
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
now
yeah,
they
here it
come.
comes.
Yeah, and with those
Ultras
ultras,
are
they
out.
should be able to challenge this position.
He needs to, yep, gets them down, and then here comes the ultras.
Yep. Alright, a few of those units escape into the Nidus, and the Nidus gets taken down.
Problem now. Okay, let's look at the base count.
4-3 against 3-2.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
almost 2.
I like this from MvonLipwig, building a Nidus Canal at his outermost base, just
Yeah.
so he can reinforce it a little bit easier.
A pro player tactic.
Yeah.
See some more lurkers being morphed in.
He can basically just put a few lurkers or something in it and to just like be a constant rotating support.
Yeah, but
he
SCVSir
doesn't-
is already here with his Ultralisks, and the lurkers are there getting really good damage.
I just still don't understand the lack of starport, because healing your marines, especially when they have
Yeah.
3-3, is something you really want to do. And the fact that he cannot heal them ever is just very strange to me.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Handicapping the Marines a little bit, for sure. Well, a lot of it.
He's got
Yeah.
+3
Because
attack
it
coming.
it also takes the ability away to escape.
True.
So if you get to surround, it's GG for the army.
Yeah. Now SCVSir's latest base is under fire by MonkeyShaman and MvonLipwig.
Yeah, he had
Gets
to cancel.
Now there is another base as well. I wonder if they'll scout it.
Yeah, they're going right for it. They see it. There's an overload there.
Yeah.
So every time SCVSir has tried to essentially get more bases out, they've been able to spot it, but now they're hitting in onto the 4th of MvonLipwig.
Yeah.
Interesting unit comp. 2 Thors and Marines.
Yeah, the Thors will do very well versus this low number of units. Oh, but yeah, the rest of them...
MonkeyShaman coming back.
Pretty overwhelming numbers.
And without the medevacs, it's gonna get cleaned up. SCVSir with the fungal, decent fungal for sure.
Yeah, but not much army behind it.
Yeah.
This is such a back and forth though.
It is, yeah.
Fenrir is just so far behind.
Yeah.
He's over 100 supply behind MvonLipwig.
Yeah, he
And
definitely
he
needs
only
to get
has
another
30
base.
SCVs. He doesn't have any other units at the moment. 9 Marines just hit the field. He's producing 9 Marines at a time, and that's all he can do. And a Thor.
I think he really needs the expansions, though. More expansions and then more production facilities.
Also medivacs would be great.
Yep.
SCVSir did finally get a base up. He got his 4th up, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold on. It looks like he's trying to counterattack it. MonkeyShaman's 3rd?
Yeah, full-on mech for MonkeyShaman.
And there's some
They're
roaches
securing
here.
that position. Nice little run by SCVSir.
Pulling all the units back from MvonLipwig.
And
He's gonna lose the army again. Ultras aren't cheap.
Definitely.
He's got a lurker. Canceled the 4th again. Oh, the Thor's in the middle.
Yeah, Ultras move through those that weird lattice design in the center. Kind
Here
of
come the
messes with the
Marines.
AI of the melee units. That's so much from MvonLipwig, though.
Yeah, and with no medevacs.
Yeah, you can't underestimate like Roach Hydra. It's such a good army when you have the numbers.
And the spread of these tanks is really good.
Like it's really easy to max out with Roach Hydra, especially when you have like 3/3 upgrades.
Don't run those Marines in there.
Those Marines had a dream.
Yeah. I think we're seeing the beginning of the end here.
I think so too. End of game 1, anyway. Yeah, like I guess this is a new style from MonkeyShaman. I'm not sure if I've ever quite seen him play like this mech in such a well-defined form.
But mech is really powerful if you just get to it.
Yeah,
Like,
once you get the supply and then you push out, like if you can force the opponent to take an engagement.
Fenrir finally has a starboard on the production tab, but I want to say it's about 13 minutes too late.
If MonkeyShaman just moves the tanks to the natural, it's GG.
Yeah. At that point, they can just take their time and just slowly encroach forward, forcing all the liftoffs. Oh, nice little lurker there, just getting a few kills.
Yeah, the lurkers are definitely getting some kills on the backside.
Oh my god, that's a lot of
Banelings
Banelings being morphed, but those Banelings are not going to have a good time once they hit those tanks.
Yeah, you need the best for this would be like swarm hosts. ScVSir could have the money for swarm hosts though.
Those Banelings were surprisingly more effective even without speed.
Yeah, but we need swarm host would be the best probably for ScVSir here, and
yeah, I mean ideally before the tanks get parked outside of your base. Swarm hosts are one of those units that are just like so much better when you use them offensively, because even if your opponent is trying to be offensive, you can delay their push for so long using swarm hosts.
There's the GG.
We got a GG.
yeah, there wasn't just my expectation of the match switch immediately when the Marines didn't have medivacs. It handicaps them so much. And you saw it when Roach Hydra, which wouldn't normally do that well against like 3-3 Marines, just absolutely destroyed them because they didn't have any healing.
Yeah, he was doing really well with the upgrades, and it's not like getting the upgrades, he didn't have the gas to make them, he just didn't make them. I'm very curious about that.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, did he like accidentally queue it, but it was on the creep and it cancelled and just forgot, or what was the story behind there? Because I don't know. It's just like it's such an essential unit of like turn, and it's such an essential part of the build to have a starport.
Especially when if you're relying on playing Marines fully upgraded, you're going to get so much more out of those upgrades.
Yeah. 5 minutes, no rush. 10 minutes.
Are they putting their predictions in for how long the game will last?
I don't know. I think they wanna tech up.
No rush, no flyer.
Death Knight. God damn.
Alright, I think these players are ready.
Yeah, let's just go in. StarCraft 2 is an unpredictable game, and you have to just deal with it.
For sure. Yeah, this map is, I would say, probably a little bit more standard as compared to the other one. It's a lot easier no matter where you spawn to get your bases up.
But the other map was also a pretty macro-heavy map, so like there was a chance, but I think the Fenrir and ScVSir just didn't capitalize on it.
All right.
Speaking of.
Yeah, let's see if this team can make it a 2-0. In the bottom left, we have the green Terran player. His name is
MonkeyShaman.
And his teammate, the teal Zerg player, his name is
MvonLipwig.
Together they play for
PulledTheBoys.
Oh, it's teal. In the top right corner, the red Terran. His name is
Fenrir.
And his teammate, the pink Zerg, he is
ScVSir.
And they're playing for the team of
Special Tactics.
Alrighty.
It looks like we got the same matchup here. TZ versus Wonder if we're gonna see pretty much the similar openings as last game. Again, I would like Fenrir to do the exact same build, but add a starport or two for some
Yeah, like
medevacs,
he had a
and I
really
think it
great
would've been
start,
great.
but just were missing in the starport department. I
Yeah.
think that whole game could have been really different if there was starport.
Yeah, and maybe just like a little bit more
barracks.
consistent macro, I think, and more
Mm.
economy from Fenrir. We'll see if that turns out to be the case again in this game. I wonder,
think
one thing I'm
this is some
wondering is
aggressive
if Monkey
Reapers.
Shaman was going to go for mech again, but it looks like he throws down a second barracks, so I
Yeah.
don't think that'll be the case.
And I also see 2 Reapers queued up on that first barrack, so I'm imagining we're gonna see some Reapers coming
Yeah.
out for Monkey
A
Shaman here.
little bit of early Reaper aggression. Both gases have been saturated for Monkey Shaman, so I think he's going to lean into it. Oh, take a look at the bottom right. We have a hidden hatchery from SCVSir.
Zerg is usually the race that doesn't really what is it? It doesn't really get the same effect from proxy hidden hatches than Protoss and Terran,
Yeah,
because Zerg
yeah.
needs the creep usually, so it's better
It's
to
the
just
creep
put
and the
it
fact
like
that your units spawn out of that building instead of being able to spawn wherever there's a pylon for Protoss or wherever your production buildings are for Terran,
Yeah.
which is usually your main and natural. So that
yeah. So
definitely is a
I would like to see the just for example to the triangle.
yeah.
I
Just
would
throw it
like-
at the third, the normal.
Yeah, I would love to see it there, but this seems a bit too what is it? Making things complex without needing it to.
Yeah,
I do-
mean, I think
You
like
see
it's
the
tricky.
Marauder upgrade.
Oh, okay. Marauder upgrade for Fenrir.
Yeah.
Or yeah, he got concussive shells.
Yes, you did.
3 barracks.
Yeah.
3 barracks.
3
Three
barracks for
barracks.
Monkey Shaman, and all of them are churning out Reapers. Now, with the proxy hatch from SCVSir, like, I think if he chooses to just make a bunch of drones and rally them to that particular base, you can keep it hidden for a while and just use it as, like, an extra income. But yeah, you just don't get the benefits from producing, like, other types of things, like units, obviously.
Well, like at the moment, you see that drone walking north from that third base.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of lost mining time on that.
Oh no, banelings.
MvonLipwig going straight for the workers there, but the workers do pull. And yeah, they're just being chased down. I think eventually they will.
Oh,
Okay, a couple
no,
workers going
not
down, not
many.
as bad as it could have been. But yeah, they have problems at their front door. Monkey Shaman
Fenrir needs to lift.
and MvonLipwig coming in with the heat right now.
Yeah,
Big
these
lane
Reapers are
supported by
going
the
to
ranged
do a lot
Reapers.
of damage.
Well, I guess we found the answer of no
5
rushing till
minutes?
10 minutes.
Yeah, and
this is gonna be
a lot
GG.
Of, lot of losses from SCVSir here.
Yeah, you can't lose that many. And Baneling Bust
and
coming through.
Yeah, and the wall is down too.
He needs to lift that ramp up. There's no point in it. And here's the problem.
It's gonna
with
be
the
a
proxy
decent amount
hatch.
of damage.
He's gonna make links from the proxy hatch, but that's not good. That's not a good idea. I would love to just make drones on the proxy.
Getting around those Reapers, though.
Okay. That's
If Fenrir can get his army down instead of attacking the rocks, it's going to be a lot more. But SCVSir is basically defending himself. There he goes.
Yeah.
Like for example, when I do a hidden base, I usually just don't even put it on my hotkey from the hatches. I just make it make drones, 1 queen there, nothing else.
To be fair, they're not down a massive amount of workers right now.
Yeah, the proxy hatch is paying off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
he was able
because
to keep
Monkey
it.
Shaman never took an expansion.
Now putting down the third. But the
The question
banelings are
is-
gonna be
Well, he's got some
bit
tanks
tricky.
now. Well, 1 tank. But yeah, he needs to avoid that Baneling shot. There we
Okay,
go.
nice
That was
snuff
very good
by
micro.
SCVSir.
Yeah.
Now the question is if they
Oh,
notice.
okay, only
there.
2.
Okay,
Not
that
bad.
actually worked out very well for SCVSir
yeah,
right there.
two
Yeah.
links for a baneling is not bad.
Yeah.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see the more banelings, but
Yeah, SCVs are just making workers from that proxy base, and they still haven't scouted it. Yeah, the problem is like if they saw
Something
the
in the
units streaming in
counterattack.
from the other side, they could probably infer that there might be a base there.
MonkeyShaman is making way too many Reapers to sit at home. He should just... Time is not their ally at this point.
Yeah.
ScVSir and Fenrir are stabilizing and getting their army and starport.
Yep,
Double macro hatch in the main. There's the starport we were missing in game 1.
Yeah, there's two. Actually, there's two. Oh, yeah, sorry. It was
Starport for the other team as well.
Reactor, that's close enough to 2 starports. It's more units than he's gonna have since the first game, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. But the armory as well. Such a good position for this time.
Yeah, I agree. I am worried about those banelings. He has a lot of lings. Hopefully they don't eat a baneling blast. But yeah, with all these tanks here, he's gonna be fine.
Lings make their way into the base. Lings make their way into the main base.
Sergeant Chadhammer
on MonkeyShaman right now. So yeah, Sergeant Chadhammer getting lots of baneling hits right now.
Yeah, and that's really good
kills.
damage into the main. He's only got 12 SCVs left. He does have 2 CCs, so he should be able to, you know, pump these back out and
and with
be able to make what he needs.
But the hidden base, 13 workers there. They have no idea how much eco. They think ScVSir is just out of eco.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has 2 macro hatches, proxy hatch. He just needs a 3rd hatch to just like
double proxy hatch. He's just
and
pumping
saturate
out the units.
Probably saturate his normal natural, which he does now.
Oh, is he gonna expand? Yeah, he's expanding again on their side of the map.
Double expanding down here.
I feel like
I like the first one. I don't like the second one.
Yeah, I feel like the strategy, if you take a proxy base on their side of the map that they don't scout, is you want to take your 4th base as soon as possible at your 3rd to trick them into thinking that you don't have a proxy base. But that's just like so greedy, you know.
But I don't think the opponent team has thought of that too much.
MvonLipwig's got overlords at the 3rd and the 4th, so he still thinks they're on 2 bases. I guarantee you, in his mind, he's like, "Hey, they're on 2 bases."
Yeah, they're thinking, okay, we just need to push. They're too scared to expand.
These Reapers are not going to get much damage done if they try to go
right now,
in.
it's really dangerous for MvonLipwig and MonkeyShaman. They think they're ahead,
Yeah.
which in fact they are not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fenrir, kinda in a rough spot economically, but still better than, for example, MonkeyShaman.
Yeah. He's got 10 more SCVs.
And mules do a lot. Fenrir has a lot of energy. If he just made mules on the natural, he would skyrocket his income.
His Viking coming out. He sees these. Oh man! What Reapers?
Yeah, those Reapers all go down.
That was
fairly
11
big
Reapers
damage
that
to
literally
tank.
disappeared in a blink.
I would
And here
say
comes Zerglings in at the
If
3rd.
Fenrir just started pumping units, like a load of units.
It's a lot of damage. MvonLipwig's going to lose all of the units at his 3rd. He lost every single drone. That was 15 drones, and he's going to kill the 3rd as well.
The wall was up. A lot of MvonLipwig's units couldn't make it to his 3rd.
Now, I would. The win condition for it, I think, is that Fenrir gets enough barracks and just starts pumping out units. He has so much money, and getting the upgrades, yeah, cool. But you need units as well to use those upgrades.
True.
Like the army supply isn't that overwhelming yet.
Yeah.
He has, I think, 7 hatcheries right now. ScVSir does, so he should never run out of
larva.
Larva, yeah, for sure. He does have 72 lings on the field. I would like to see a transition from this, but
Baneling run by.
definitely going to be able to do a lot of damage. Fenrir
Yeah,
getting his 3rd up.
I think this CC flying out to the 3rd base for MonkeyShaman is just gonna see the creep right next to it and be like, "Hey,
What's
I didn't know
this?"
you put down a base there, MvonLipwig."
Yeah. And I think ScVSir sees that coming out, so he's going in. Yeah, the scans are coming around, trying to figure out what exactly is going on, but this is a lot of Banes going into the natural.
Fenrir needs just
very
about
nice control there on ScVSir's banelings. Slows them down and weakens them a lot. The Marines make short work of them afterwards. But yeah, they're just delaying the 3rd base from going down.
Fenrir should just like move out to MvonLipwig's 4th. I think the most outer base. He could easily snipe it.
Yeah, I would like to see Fenrir get aggressive with those units, because right now it's basically just ScVSir 2v1ing on the front line and Fenrir just sitting back.
Yeah, sitting back, building up. His upgrades are not bad. He's at 2-2 right now, working on his 3-3. He does have a couple of
That's a lot of banelings.
I'd like to see more. Yeah, SCVSir just runs away from the rest of them. Looks like he's trying to set up some really good multi-prong here by attacking the third base of Bomb. Or sorry, by MonkeyShaman. Trying to go basically wherever the banelings are not, and he takes a huge baneling hit to the face.
That's what I was worried about. He just lost all of his lings.
Yeah.
He needs to evacuate these bases now because MonkeyShaman and MvonLipwig are going to just jump on top of him. And this is what I was nervous about because, again, it's SCVSir just with his army out, and he's just getting overran by the other two armies because Fenrir's not pushing his army out at all.
Yeah, he needs to... if he wants to like protect, then he needs to be more spread out, and if he wants to attack, he needs to like go.
Yeah.
Like he's not really doing anyone a favor here. He is slowly maxing out though. If you look at the army's play, his army is massive.
Yeah, that's why I wish he would just push with that army. I think we saw that in his one game 2v2. He got up to like 112 Marines and then deleted a bunch of BCs with them. But now he's moving out. Oh, nope, he stopped. I thought he was moving out.
SCVSir is attacking MvonLipwig's expansions, hoping to turn the favor.
Yeah, gets another kill on that third.
He has so much stuff. 60 Marines, 12 Marauders, 8 tanks, 2 Medivacs, even a Viking. Like, and the upgrades are not bad. He doesn't need to wait 3-3.
SCVs are getting in on the mineral line again and taking a tank shot, but then still getting into the main. This is definitely going to cause some distractions.
Yeah, nice to know that spotting the Spire.
Yeah, also buying time for Fenrir to join the fight here. His 3-3 is about to finish, so this
I
is
hope
a pretty
that's the
scary
cue
turn
at least.
army.
Yeah, go.
Please, just go. He's
like
selecting the army. Come on.
Yeah, come on, come on.
There it comes.
You can win this game. You can win this game, Fenrir. I believe in you.
Yeah, Fenrir pushes across. Here we go. It's going to be a big clash.
Oh, okay. He sees an army coming forward, and this is going to be a very good trade for Fenrir.
Yes, it's going to be an amazing trade. He might lose one tank.
Yeah, there's a one Infestor, one hero Infestor. Can he?
Will the Infestor get the shot? Shoot! Oh, big fungal.
That's a huge fungal.
Yeah, that's a big fungal.
No, he could just go. Yeah,
he just needs to go.
Yeah.
Just go, Fenrir.
He's too afraid.
Yeah, he's scared.
He has to realize that the opponent doesn't have any army.
Yeah, he needs to go.
Those Infestors are tricky, but you could just split up your army more or something. And with the tanks supporting as well. Siege of tanks.
Here comes another
Siege
of tanks.
Fungal growth there. Alright,
another crazy fungal.
Oh, these units are so weak, but there's nothing to actually kill them.
Yeah, siege the tanks.
He just needs to kill the Infestors now. Nice.
There we go.
Finally.
Yeah, now I think he can just march these forward with all the healing, and I think he'll be able to push through.
A few more medivacs would be great. They're running out of energy.
Yeah.
Now just push. You can easily take down the Yeah.
And SCVs are doing more damage with these roaches. I like the roach, definitely switching to the roaches.
MonkeyShaman does have a pretty good tank position here.
Yeah, he does.
He'll definitely punish units on the rotation right here, but those units can also just step forward and kill them.
Let's see. Yeah, he just deleted them. And then the roaches on the back. I think we're getting the push through for
Fenrir just has to remember to make more units to reinforce. He has 5k in the bank. He's not using any of it.
Yeah, looking good.
I don't think it's gonna matter though.
Okay, he's got 3 more tanks joining the fray.
Yeah, Special Tactics looks like they're gonna put another point on the board this weekend.
SCVs are bringing forward these roaches, breaking down the wall. Yeah, they're down to 1 base each. I think this will be the end of the game.
The SCVSir should just move out to help more. He has roaches on his natural. Yeah, they come.
Well played by these two this game. Fenrir did what he did last time I seen him get a win in 2v2. Fast that army and then push out. And then credit to ScVSir. The amount of work he did keeping them on their side of the map when he was able to do that was really impressive.
Yeah, he bought a lot of time. A lot of
ScVSir.
Howdy.
Hello.
Welcome back.
GG's, boys.
Fun. Dude, likewise.
Yeah, that was really great games. SCVs are really clutch in the second game, buying loads of time for Fenrir to get that army up and just smash through.
Fenrir's army graph go up. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That was
Well, yeah,
crazy.
Game
Yeah.
one. You guys, tried to secure your outer bases. Had a little bit of trouble with that. What were your struggles in game one, ScVSir and Fenrir?
Just the ramps. That was actually like getting through the hedge maze that was our base was kind of difficult. It stopped reaction time from being as good. I actually had planned to drop into the left-hand side with an Overlord earlier and then lost track of that plan, and I really needed to keep expanding. If you look at the graphs on that one, worker graphs, I was doing really good as far as my eco. I had tons of money, not enough ways to spend it. I was slow to upgrade as well, so I really feel like that loss was completely on me.
Yeah, it's a tough map for Zerg, for sure, especially if you spawn on the inner part, because it's just so hard to like connect your fourth base with creep in particular. But yeah, you guys made the best of it. Even when you lost a base, you were able to move on the other side and return the favor. MvonLipwig, you were doing a bit of cheekiness with a bit of the Nidus, and ScVSir was going for the lurkers, I believe, at the same time. How did that go for you guys?
It was a huge map, so I wanted to be able to shuttle my guys around and defend if I needed to, and I just felt like the best way to go about that.
Yeah, I noticed you actually put the Nidus up at your fourth base to try to kind of address the issue that I was talking about just now. Very hard to like really defend that base without that Nidus canal. And even with a Nidus canal, the fact that the units come out very slowly, like you were up against like 3 ultras and you managed to get enough Roach Hydra out to actually secure that base while you were being attacked. Crazy.
We still need to find someone with high enough APM to do the Nidus expansion rather than having a hatch just mining through the Nidus. I don't know if you've seen AI.
Oh, that's like that's alpha stuff. That's
crazy. I never thought about that.
AI bot.
I do have one question about game one. Fenrir, I noticed you didn't build a starport until I think 16 minutes into the game. Was that just a mistake? You tried to drop it, it went on creep, or was your build just not including starports? Because you had 3/3 Marines, which is an amazing unit. Your upgrades were super fast throughout the series, but without that medevac support, they just seemed to die super fast. Was that just a mistake and you just thought you had the build starport and you didn't, or was that just part of that build?
I elected not to build a starport, which is probably a mistake in retrospect.
Okay.
I gotta say, game 2, those early run-bys ruined me. Those were really nice.
Thanks. Yeah.
There was one unfortunate moment. There was unfortunate moment.
You saw the Bane?
You just base full of Banelings, but even so, like afterwards, you still had a bunch of Lings like canceling a 4th and 5th base.
There was 2 moments actually. If you were looking on the south side, there was a huge ball of Lings that ran into my Bane. It was like a single, maybe 2 Banes just wiped out the entire Ling army.
Yeah.
But then the same thing happened to me at one point too. But I was doing my best to like micro them separately, and I'm not normally that good at that. So I was trying my hardest.
Yeah, nice job.
Interesting strategy from MvonLipwig in the first game, really committing to the Roach Hydra, and really seemed to work out. Was that your plan the whole game, or was that more of a, okay, they're doing this, I'll have to just compensate for MonkeyShaman going for a mech?
Hydra, and then bring in a couple investors eventually.
Yeah.
I think
the workers
had an opportunity to turn that, because the Roach Hydra just sat there while the lurkers were just chewing them up. Like twice, I think, and
Yep.
we never had enough pressure to put back, and do something with it.
And speaking of mech, MonkeyShaman, you busted out the mech here. I'm not sure if I've ever
Little
seen
bit.
you do mech before in the FSL. Is this your first time doing it?
Not the first game ever of mech in my life, but it might have been the first one in an FSL match where I went like heavy into that. Yeah, I liked my first game a lot better than the second one. The second one I had macro mistakes and didn't really have like smooth transitions, and it was kind of just felt like battling from behind. But the first one felt like, okay, I got a strategy. I think it's going to work well, and we were able to hold and then push back and really kind of take out all the edge bases. So it felt like then they were on the back foot and not able to get sort of big army numbers of scary stuff. And then just like, I don't care if there's 100, 3/3 Marines or whatever. If there's like 8 siege tanks, they're just gonna. So yeah, it worked well.
Yeah, you definitely got up to that scary late game mech army. That actually reminded me of how Cranky Toast likes to play mech, and I started getting some flashbacks. But yeah, very well done from you.
What's the?
I actually thought my third base being in the south, where it was kind of throwing them for a loop, because I left no workers in my natural on purpose, thinking like they might overcommit. And try to go all in while my lings will just hit them from behind.
There was one of your bases, that poor base, that got like rebuilt 3 times and it was around kind of like the middle right side south expansion. I don't know if that was your 3rd or 4th or what, but it was just getting bullied. That poor little drone, like making the hatchery,
Was the second game plan just to like kill early, or was there a transition planned?
It was kind of improv. I didn't have a good plan, to be honest. It was more like, I think they're probably going to cheese us this game, so maybe I want a bunch of early Reapers. But they did not, in fact, go for cheesing us this game.
Okay, you want to know something crazy? I told SCV, teams that win often go for a cheese right after, so we were also getting ready for a cheese.
That's really funny, because I was like, it's the last game of this series. They probably want to do something really funny and cool, like they'll do a cheese. So I'll counter cheese with, but I end up spending like 1,000 gas and Reapers. It was not my best, but yeah, that's funny. We were on a similar wavelength. I like what you guys did a lot better in that.
And they were in fact not going for a cheese. They were going for some hidden bases that you eventually scouted. At the time, it went up, and they got a lot of value out of it for a while.
Yeah, it's what actually kept me in the game, to be honest.
Yeah.
GG's, everybody. Thank you for the games, for sure.
Yeah.
Great matches today. Tons of fun. They lasted a while, too. Like, long cast, but just,
didn't do justice for the games. A lot of those games could have went either way. This series could have easily have been tied, or the other team could have definitely won, but PulledTheBoys definitely clutched it out in a couple of those close games.
What was the
you guys
final?
really
Was it 10-2?
I think 10-2, yeah.
Yeah, double digits!
That was our
It's like the 123 kill mothership. It's for
that's definitely getting a clip. That's all I'll say.
But really, like as a whole, really entertaining games. Like such like creative strategies from the start. AntoineQ doing really creative, then neutrophiL doing really creative stuff, and like it's really fun to see people coming up with that kind of ideas. In like from ZBZ to 2v2 like Mothership Rush, who can I know it's been done in the FSL before, but still it's always such like a surprise when it happens.
Yep.
Yeah. I couldn't believe that. I think I came back from a short like bathroom break or something, and I had the team chat on, but I didn't have the stream was on my monitor, and I looked and it was like I returned and it was 340 and there was a completely finished Protoss Fusion Core. You know what the thing that they make, the Fleet Beacon.
The
like,
Fleet Beacon.
What do I see here?
Definitely interesting game.
That was awesome. Yeah.
Congratulations to PulledTheBoys this week, and next week they will be playing the Angry Space Hares in the semifinal. Winner of that decides who will go on to the grand final to play PsyOp Gaming.
Do we by chance have Angry Space Hair's roster that we can show on screen so we could see the players that'll be playing next week? If not, no big deal. Not sure. if we
Well,
have it
this is
pulled up.
this
Oh,
is
look at
their
that. We
team
do have it
overall.
pulled up.
Yeah, this is their team overall. So these are the players that may play. The exact matchups have not yet been decided, if I had to guess.
Okay.
But yeah, it should be some really solid games, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, thank you.
We are too.
Showing that roster and wanted to give these guys a shout out that they'll be playing next week, and this will be the people they're playing from PulledTheBoys who pulled it out today. So definitely looking forward to that matchup next week.
After that very
Thank you to the
impressive...
casting team too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, after that very impressive 10-2, you guys, they'll definitely be watching you. They're probably going to be studying your games and trying to figure out how to beat you guys.
I mean,
All right.
We'll
just have to mix it up.
Needs to work on that trolling chatter. He really, I mean, he normally brings his A game there, and he didn't bring any today.
We'll see.
Got to play to his strength.
Yeah, gotta get in their head somehow, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I gotta.
What he
log out.
does is he gets me laughing, so my fingers aren't on the right keys, and it's a really good strategy.
Yeah, we were cracking up before the second game. That may have been actually the play that got me in the jovial mood with the no rest, like 10 minutes or whatever it was. Like
I love that.
I was laughing my ass off. But yeah. No, the strong chat game, S tier. Yeah.
So
All right, well, hey,
that
we're
again
actually getting
next
some
week.
practice matches this week. If you guys want to help defeat Angry Space Hares and Psyop Gaming, then maybe you could say, well, we lost in the playoffs to the team that won if we managed to do a crazy run. So, yeah. Give us some
Nah, you don't
QB2s.
have any chance. We're gonna win.
We will see.
We'll see. We'll see.
Sounds
All right.
good. See everyone next
Later.
week.
Yep.
See ya.
See ya.
Very well.
For those of you just tuning in,
What a day.
The most improved. I've got to go with SgtABC.
The first round draft choice, Mr. SgtABC. It's fun, man. Hopefully you'll get some good results.
Oh, I would have drafted her.
Okay, there are your teams for season 9.
yeah, a very good try overall.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the thing that
Yep.
they got you. So it looks like that.
Going to see the blind leading the deaf to a 2-0 victory over GG Izzy. GG's call.
Kitty cat has claws, ladies and gentlemen. These probes are going down. Hey, you know why that cheese is? You know? Oh, you're not. But this is I'm in 37-10, low supply there. We have the GG. Alright, cool boy. So the ABC ties things up. Each team has 1 point. Excellent.
And today we've got a special treat for some of our players because they are going to be taking on the 2-time world champion Zero.
Battle cruiser operational.
30D listed. We have the GG. Oh boy. He has come in with guns ablaze. Yeah, throughout this, as he's
Oh,
losing
and they
tweets,
pull it up!
GG! Minnesota Barcraft, FSL team, manages to get a GG.
Aegis Raider. Infinite Cycles. Entering Space Harris.
Nuclear launch detected.